Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. How you doing? I hope you had a great Saturday. Hi. Hi, GFF. Hi, Toaster. Hi, Yosame. Happy birthday, lovely. I hope you're having the best birthday ever. Hi, Toad Ponies. Hi, Adora. Hi, Grudon. Hi. I'm sorry. Ooh, listen. You've been watching me for what? More than 2 years? I feel like I raised you. Hi, Caesar. Hi. I'm so proud of you. Birthday on birthday. Ooh, okay, all right. I'll stop. If you want me to stop, I'll stop. I'm sorry. But I'm just so happy. I love you guys so much. All right. Time to uncover more. Also, thank you. Yes, the stream title. I think I cooked with that one. I think the pun, well, not the pun, but the wordplay. The wordplay is that the person in the family tree who has like 10 illegitimate children, his name is actually Guy. That's the double meaning. Yeah. All right. Let's go. I think we can finish it today. Guys, I think we can finish it today. In fact, I feel like we can finish it today, and if I finish it early, like if I finish it in like 2 hours or less, there's another game that I kind of want to try the demo of. There's a demo for another game. It's kind of different. It's another logic mystery type game, but it's like a roguelite or something. It's kind of interesting. I've been seeing like, it's by the same, not the same dev, but the same publishing. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I've been drinking soda. I finally got the freaking Dr. Pepper Blackberry Zero Sugar. It's good, but it's not as good as the strawberry. Thank you for the hydrate, Toad Pony. Thank you. Did the audio for the hydrate not go off? Huh. Anyways, I don't know. But let me... Oh, it did go off. It's just a little quiet. All right, thank you. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Toad Ponies. But yeah, it's by the same publisher, not the same dev, but the same publisher as Rel, Warp Worlds in Troubled Times. And I've been seeing them talk about it on their Twitter and about how like it's getting a lot of buzz and good reviews and stuff, just the demo. And how some people have played the demo for like 100 hours or something. So it seems like it might be interesting if we finish early. If we finish early, we can try that out. If not, then maybe we can try it out next week or something, but... Hi, Blue Enfield! Alright, guys, let's get into the mystery. So, I mean, we still have a lot of children to fill in, but I think it's doable. Oh, there's some moth. Get! I don't know why I'm yelling at the moth, like, it's gonna listen to me. Get! Go away! Aw, poor test subject might think I'm talking to her. And be like, what did I do? Alright. So, sometimes, like, when I'm yelling on stream, sometimes I wonder if she thinks I'm, like, just yelling at her. But I need to be nicer. I need to be nicer to subject mommy. Sometimes I do yell at her, but usually it's because she did something naughty. Oh, did you hear me say test subject when she came over? Anyways, 170 stream streak. Let's freaking go, Caesar! Yippee! I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Wonder where she'll be mine. She'll walk past the press, rewind to see Rixie ass one more time. Yeah. Kitty and she fine and I wanna make her mine. She ain't nothing like a bimbo. Yeah. Anyways, 1738. I'm like, hey, look what's up, hello. Such a pretty ass. Alright, let's go. We can definitely finish, but you don't think it'll be fast. I'll take that as a challenge. Hey, I'll do it faster. Than I could name 100 women. Also, I almost wish the person who made the 100 women one would make 100 men one so people can see how sexist they are. Cause I'm gonna be dead honest. I think I could name 100 men way faster for one specific reason. One specific reason. Presidents, U.S. presidents. They're like, what? I'm about to say a wildly wrong number. There's like been like 50 presidents and they've all been male. And I'm pretty sure I know every name. So that's 50 right off the bat. Okay. And then we've got all the BTS members. That's 7. Throw on the GOT7 members. I know most of their names. That's like another 7. I don't think finishing fast is a good thing, unless you're finishing multiple times. Like Guy Hudson when he was sleeping with people who are not his wife. You can name 100 men faster. That's because men are your strike zone. Yeah, I feel bad. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I am attracted to women, but honestly, a lot of the women I'm attracted to are not real women. They are fictional women. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. All right. Yeah, it's sorry 3D women, but you're just inferior. You just have to accept it. Sorry, Foids. No, okay. I have the pass to say Foid, right? I just think it's a funny word. I don't endorse calling women Foids. I think it's very disrespectful, but I say it jokingly, you know. You know I love women and respect women, all right. Except for myself, but I'm not a real woman, so. All right, let's go through, come on, let's we've already burned through 13 minutes of pleasantries, okay? All right, so I don't remember exactly where we left off. Let's take a look at our notes. This moth really needs to get the fuck out or I'm gonna kill it. I'm sorry. You need to go. All right. Oh, we had the long list of that long list of secretaries. I went to fictional women and real women, and none are attracted to me. Oh, Caesar! No, you're so handsome and you're so smart. I'm sure plenty of women would be attracted to you. Yeah. You know, guy had 5 affairs and his wife. He almost has enough to have 1 woman for each day of the week. Well, you know, he's me time. He needs me time, like, on Sunday. Sunday is when he rests. It's the Sabbath, so that's when he rests. What? 0, Rick's is handsome, she's our hero. 1800800. Rick's is handsome, she's our hero. Alright, so we got Susan Ford, who's the president of the deaf school. We've got her 2 daughters who are not deaf. And her husband who was deaf. Before he divorced her. I mean, I don't think he gained his hearing back after he divorced her. I think he's still deaf. Alright. We've got an unknown. Another unknown. We've got Christine Farrow. We've got Joanna Robertson, who's locked in. Yeah, he really does. Alright. So, we have this, like I said, we have this long list of secretaries. And other employees. Now, we did spider search all of them. Also, I can get rid of this. We already know which of his siblings older, right? Yeah. Alright. But we have all these potential searches, okay? Oh no. So Christine Garland. She and her husband Steve. Antonelli's. Okay. So that's one of the affairs. I think I can. Did we search her on Spider Search? No. Okay. Nothing on there. Is she she's not a chef, right? Is she a chef? I forgot her role exactly. No. Okay. We can probably get rid of her. Gourmet for the groovy. Let's search that. Most of these things I highlighted are like search terms, right? One of the affairs. We found so much dirt. He had 5 affairs. Not only did he have 5 affairs, but we know that before we even do any investigation because of the family tree. It says first affair, final affair, and there's 5 lines here. I really want Shiguan to be a hint for an Asian woman. I'm sure it is. I'm almost positive. I do like the snooping. I do like getting into people's personal lives. Not real people, okay? Real people, but like in private, when I'm like stalking them on Facebook to see like what drama they have going on. I'm almost positive that a Chinese woman is on here. The Xigua, the fact that he uses the word Xigua for something that's literally just watermelon, it's not a special kind of watermelon, it's literally just watermelon, means that an Asian woman had told him how to say watermelon in Chinese, and he was like, wow, that is so exotic and beautiful. I'm gonna marry you, and I'm gonna name the candy after you. Alright, let's search gourmet for the groovy. I am gonna kill this moth if it keeps flying. I'm sorry, it's bothering me so much. I'm so sorry, but it's gotta go. Gourmet for the groovy. These moths, these house moths, they don't live long, so it's not like I'm like cutting its life short, like significantly. All right, it was gonna die anyways. All right, let's search. I forget even what gourmet for the groovy is. I don't know if that's an event. I don't know if that's a restaurant. I don't know. All right. Butler County Times. All right, let me search Butler County Times. That's the original source. Okay. Oh, that was his cooking. That was his cooking thing. Hi, Mango. Hi. Which one of the root trees was deployed to Southeast Asia? Well, he took business trips. He took business trips to Asia. So it was Guy Hudson. He took business trips to Asia. We can maybe find more information about that, but okay, we can get rid of this. We already kind of looked into Mark Zimmer. Let's take a look at this, these root tree records again. Alright guys, I'm gonna lock in. I think we can get this done. In a couple hours, but maybe I'm being really optimistic. Alright, so let me see. Travel expenses. Australia, China, France, Brazil. Okay, 1979. Many travel expenses were listed. Ladyboy fun time. Listen, ladyboys are beautiful. That's not an offensive. It's not an offensive. It's an offensive. It's offensive if you call a random trans woman a ladyboy. That's offensive. But I feel like they call themselves ladyboys in Thailand, so I feel like it's not offensive. But have you ever seen a ladyboy like in Thailand? They're beautiful. All right, all women are beautiful. Okay, all women, all men are beautiful. Everybody's beautiful. Okay. Anyways, where was I? Not Guy Hudson. Oh, we looked up Xigua. You've seen them on Twitter. Close enough. Not close enough. Get closer. The intention is what matters. Yeah. I'm not gonna call a random person. That would be offensive. Yeah. All right. Nope. All right. So let's see. Xigua. It's chef signature. Xigua in Butler County Times. I feel that this is a lead. The Xigua thing is a lead. We searched it here. Did we research 5 pieces? So this is an old article. Can we search 5 pieces again? I mean, I think we did, but let's see. This is an old one. Old one. I just searched that before. No. All right. Come on. Let's lock in. Like I said, we have all of these secretaries' names. We have all these names, and we searched them all. At the end of my stream last time, we went through and we searched every single one of these names in the Butler County Times and on Inspire Search. So, I mean, I think I have the same I think that's kind of the same thing for me, a little bit, but, all right. So let's see. Did we search all these flavors? Sugar plum. I think I did. Yeah, I think I was like, oh, why am I just searching random flavors? I remember I was looking at all these events to see if there was photos. Edward Root Tree. All right, Edward Root Tree. No. I wonder if you can search the countries. If I just search China, that feels a little too broad. Here, let's see. Let's see. Don't we have those out? Yeah. Look. So obviously we have our reminders. Did we look up? Wait. Did we look at all of this list? We didn't. Did we look at? I don't think we searched the whole list. Did we? Did we search Root Tree Mania and Anonymom? Oops. Root Tree Mania immediately followed the announcement that a rapper going by 5Ps was actually a Root Tree. Collectively, popular culture seemed to focus on the Root Tree family and 5Ps for a few weeks before everything felt oversaturated and society moved on. Did anything talk about his business trips? I don't think anything except for that file that we saw. I could search Guy Hudson again, but I think we might get an old article. But I'll search it after I read this article. I'll check his name. Because of the 5P saga, an underlying through line to how pop culture treated Root Tree Mania was an excuse for everyday people to claim they were also Root Trees. Daytime talk show hosts had I'm a Secret Root Tree episodes. I'm just gonna like highlight that one. Late night hosts and guests made jokes about other lost members of the family, and there were a widely shared website where you could fill in your own name to find out if you were a secret Root Tree. When you submitted your name, it simply said no, with an image of Clark Rafferty LaRue giving you the finger. Oh my! Where'd they get that picture? Was it photoshopped, or they didn't have AI back then? Root Tree Mania only lasted a few weeks, just long enough for 6 pieces to re-enter the charts and to trigger new printings of other Root Tree related media. New printings. Oh, Lauren's Diaries VHS release of Gwen's old movies, as well as countless other unauthorized biographies, which mostly seem to attempt to capitalize on the Root Tree sisters. We can search for Root Tree sisters again. Carl and Brenda. It's time to come clean. I'm a secret Root Tree. Hey, are you interested in marriage? Are you, Anyways, if it was made today, the website could be vibe coded, yeah. Alright. These re-releases were too late to be successfully capitalize on or extend the craze. As a result, most of them were failures, and countless novelty shirts that had variations of I'm a Secret Root Tree became immediately unfashionable, though some people still wear them ironically. Alright, let's search Guy Hudson. Okay, so this is a new version. This is a new version of the website. Guy Hudson, who was the only president of Root Tree for a few years in the late 70s and early 80s, had mostly faded into obscurity except for the Fancy Flavors debacle. Oh, I forgot about the Fancy Flavors. All right. During Root Tree Mania, he suddenly rose to prominence again after 5Ps appeared on the cover of a magazine holding a photo of Guy and his mother. A few people that existed adjacent to the company in the 70s have come forward with swingers about debauchery and swinger parties. I remember that. They were talking about the swinger parties at Antonelli's. They were having swinger parties over like the freaking deep dish pizza. All right. Guy liked to throw large holiday parties whenever he had an excuse, and they often got very out of hand. This fact has led some people to speculate that the night he died in a car crash, he was drunk or impaired in some way. But the Butler County Police have released multiple statements and ample evidence that proves decisively it was not foul play and that no party had taken place. Maybe the police are involved. Maybe he slept with the policeman's wife. I just want to search swinger parties, yeah? Root Tree's lawyers have been quick to threaten litigation to anyone who has tried to disparage Guy or the company. Let's search fancy flavors, because one of those fancy flavors is going to be the Shigua. It's fancy because it's watermelon, but it's called Shigua. Oops. Alright. Alright, let's search that in the chef's... What? Oh. No. Business watch. No. Alright, never mind. I'll get rid of that. All right, let's search. I'm a secret fruit tree. No. All right. I'll keep that for now. Let's search unauthorized biographies. That's true. Who knows? One of the police officers could be a woman. That's true. Even in the 70s and 80s. All right, the really woke police departments in the 70s and 80s were hiring women. Swinger parties. No. All right, this moth needs to die. If I catch this moth landing, it's gonna die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all you animal lovers, but it needs to get away from me. All right. Ooh. No, we saw that already. All right, Butler County Police. All right, the Butler County Police are advertised quite often in the Butler County Times. Who needs to advertise a police department? Hi, Michelle. Thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're feeling better. I remember you said you weren't feeling that well recently, but I hope you're feeling better. Nothing from searching the watermelon flavor either, right? Yeah, well, I could search like watermelon, the word watermelon. But I searched all the flavors. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty broad, but I searched Xigua. If I search it in Spider Search, all it says is that Xigua is the Chinese word for watermelon. So, all right. Their advertisements list them as one of Butler County's top 3 cover bands. The quote is attributed to the Butler County Times as well, so it appears they're locally approved. What? You can book the Butler County Police to play. Wait, the Butler County Police is a band? You're doing a lot better? Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm doing great. Thank you. What about the year they started the flavor development? Anything we can do with those years? I don't know if we can just search a year. I don't know. I could try. All right, so you can book the Butler County Police to play at any gigs, such as bar and bat mitzvahs, weddings, and school dances. Apparently, for an extra fee, they also play music from Sting's solo career. There's also a ton of mentions of the Butler County's actual police force in the newspaper, because the Butler County Times archives go back over 100 years. Searching for police matters in the paper won't return anything of relevance. Let me search that in the monthly, you know? They're more of a local band. Yeah! Alright, let's think. Yeah, like, if I just search a year, like, let me see here. Yeah, 1978, for example. If I just search the year 1978... or if I just search it in the periodical. Do the kids these days even know what the word periodical means? No. Wait, so then what was the mention of this band on Guy's page? It wasn't the band, they were actually talking about the police. They were definitely talking about the police in that article, the actual, like, police force. Oh, what? Sorry. I accidentally turn off the glasses. I mean, actually, I accidentally throw out the glasses when I go to put them on Frengineer. All right, come on, Frengineer. Wear your glasses. There you go, buddy. All right. Kids these days don't even read. You expect them to know what a periodical is. I can leave them crooked. There you go. You can still see okay with them, right? Alright. Okay, so no Butler County Police. I think that was just like an Easter egg type thing. This mouth is really trying to die. It's like flying in my face now. Go away. Okay. Let's get rid of this. What if I write swinger parties here? No. All right. Now they said that there were republications of Lauren's diaries. If I search Lauren's diaries, I don't remember the name of her diary, unfortunately. Let me look it up. Lauren, what was her name? Lauren. Sorry. Lauren Rafferty. Oops. Alright. this is a new one here. In the wake of 6 Pieces release, Lauren Roottree, author of A Life Between Wars, there we go, was tracked down by a reporter as being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh. Oh, she's still alive. I didn't even think she'd still be alive. There was minor backlash toward the reporter that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall to take a photo of Lauren and her son Clark sitting on a bench outside a nearest pond on the premises. All right. So we'll go to A Life Between Wars. Wait. Oh. Life Between Wars. Copy. Alright. Oh, hey! When we're visiting Lauren's book, there's a single passage that focuses on potential affairs in her immediate family. What? I don't think we can take pictures of them now. All right. An entry entitled Cruelty from Lauren Rootree's diary, written in 1963. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs and may be more useful this time around. I am no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit for marriage, but he was also enlisted at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there's an emptiness in my soul. I don't understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriend's husbands have been unfaithful. Hey, girlfriend! Okay, I know people use the word girlfriend differently. If I'm able to remain true to this ghost of a man, with no chance for physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you can reach out and touch, someone you can joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match, and in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I have grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family, saying blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Elias, please remember Sam. Wait. Oh, Sam. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unlocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. Whoa, these people are messed up. I can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. Hi, 5-star. Hi. So many of my girlfriend's husbands have been unfaithful. With me! Okay, this was very vague. I didn't really get new information from this. I could search Okinawa. Maybe the lady he was with is Japanese and he just named the watermelon Chinese so he doesn't know the difference. No. Hey, it was worth a try. Let's think. Yeah, I mean, there's I don't know if there's much new information here. All right. Let's start looking up some old names here. Well, we can search Elias Roottree. All right, new version. No worries, Firestar. Have a good night. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate you. Elias and Gwyneth Roottree were never really celebrities, but the general public's perception of them as classic faces associated with the Roottree Candy Company had always been in somewhat high regards. This was Elias's intention as a family man with his family brand. I'm gonna copy this. A lot of the old pages we went to probably have new entries. Since 6 Pieces, the candy company has placed much less of an emphasis on Elias as a historical brand-connected figure. But there have also been those who have argued that it is his right to decide how to split his inheritance and that he did nothing wrong. This has led to some heated television exchanges and countless op-eds. The first, Anderson Maple Farm. only used to be a popular tourist attraction during the summer months when it had special tours. However, it has since seen an explosion of off-season business as some religious and political groups decided to show their support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. This rise in support was in turn followed by pickets from gay rights activists when some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimages. Amongst all this conflict, the farm has since shut down, seemingly indefinitely. The website says check back later but has no date listed. The quotes from Bess Williams' book appear to have been taken down. I think that was the propaganda book. That was like the book that like was like, wow, the root trees are great. They're awesome. They've never done anything wrong. All right, Bess Williams was an author born in the late 1800s. She lived just outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Bess has a minor history with the root trees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias root tree. I'll just highlight that in case you want to revisit that. It had all been forgotten until recently when it was re-released during the height of the Root Tree Mania. Oh, we could look that up again. Hi, Pax! Hi! How you doing? Hello. There's a site dedicated to hurricane statistics that also mentions Bess Williams. The Bocadoro Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed in a hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. The library was expanded again in 1950 and then closed in 1963 when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding area that made it redundant. Let's search that. Let's Bocadoro Library. Ooh, we got a printout. The Bocadoro Library no longer exists. You find multiple libraries in the area, according to the website for the library system in Miami. Sorry if I'm talking fast, but like I said, I'm trying to like get through this, you know? The building where it once sat is now the Miami Print Museum. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across a website. It states their hours and a list of exhibits. The building is very small, admission is free, and they only have room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. The picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, and now defunct weekly newspaper. The last is a original print of Cuba by Cubans, an art book. Hey, maybe he had a Cuban secretary. Who knows? All right, let's search Miami Sunday. Miami Sunday has no records that you can find online or in the periodical search. It merged with another periodical and became the Miami Mercury Sunday. Miami Mercury Sunday. All right, the Miami Mercury Sunday was a newspaper that lasted only 1 year, from 1949 to 1950. You find a small website about quirky printing history facts that mentions the Miami Mercury Sunday was the outcome of merging two smaller failing newspapers. The Sunday? The Miami Sunday, maybe? Right? Or wait, was that the one we looked at? The Miami Mercury, maybe? This resulted in one larger failing newspaper, which was only notable to the author because by combining the names in the way they did, it was tied for the longest title for an American newspaper at the time, with a newspaper in Jefferson, Texas. Let's search Miami Mercury. I knew it! I'm so smart! The Miami Mercury is now a defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday. The resulting newspaper, the Miami Mercury Sunday, went out of business. It seems at some point during the process, it was at least partially archived and available via your periodical search. All right, so let's go back. Bess Williams. I know I have like an evidence thing, but I'm like hungry for knowledge. The Miami Mercury had an article about Bess Williams' section in the Bocadoro Library when it was being built in 1928. It mentions that Bess's young son... No way, no, there's no way he slept. There's no way he slept with Bess Williams. Young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a later mention from 1949, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcats Construction and included a new statue fountain in a second room that would double its shelf count. Bess Williams. There's no way Bess is a nickname for Elizabeth, right? No, we have Elizabeth Knox. All right. So let's look at this. Unknown author. Wait, this is a statue in front of Miami Print Museum, formerly Bocadoro Library, north of Miami. It sits in the courtyard, and according to the site, it is said to be of an unknown author. Could that be her? Could that be Bess Williams? All right, let's look at some of these other things here. Let's search Wildcat Construction. Alright, guys, we're on the rabbit hole now. Wildcat Construction is listed in some historical records as having been worked on many buildings in the Miami, Florida area. It seems to cease operations in 1960s. Wildcat Construction was mentioned once in an article you've already seen about the expansion of the Boca Durell Library. It was also mentioned earlier in 1947 under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams, who's a name. Alright, Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 1941, a construction worker, and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia Williams, right? I might want to highlight this whole thing, right? Alright, are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focused on creating opportunities for soldiers, finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans, who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through her such outreach, found 13 veterans of the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as expected. The problem for them is that essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. It's uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them. Alright. Let's search Frank Wildcat Williams. Hey! Frank Wildcat Williams is listed on a few different military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through enemy territory on his shoulders for over 2 miles. He died in 1996, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary, I mean, I could maybe find a periodical to this, but alright. An obituary on the website of the local news channel that was written by his surviving family also sheds light on some of his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. That's probably, oh yeah, it's Bess Williams' son. He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and shining light to those veterans who needed it most. Maybe Bess Williams an alias. Maybe she used to be Elizabeth Knox, right? Imagine if someone had an affair with Frank. I mean, I don't know. He was born a okay, wait. An anecdote mentions he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. Oh, so her last name was already Williams. A photo is attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he's survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters, Barb and Sharon Williams. All right. Guys, I'm feeling kind of convinced that Elizabeth Knox is actually Bess Williams. I'm starting to feel that way. Oh, imagine if Guy had an affair with Frank. Hey, I don't know about that one. All right, let's look at this picture. Oh, he's in front of the museum thing. Image was found in an obituary for Frank Wildcat Williams. He's juggling hammers at the construction site. All right, guys. We've got a lot of. Okay, let's search. Let's search Bess Williams' book again. I think Bess Williams is an alias for Elizabeth Knox. That's what I think. What was it? Family Man. Alright, there we go. A reprinting of an old book. Alright. The dictionary defines propaganda. Whoa, it's a strong start. The dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature. Imagine your biography started with the phrase, the dictionary defines micropenis. As information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. But if they were to replace that definition with a picture, it would be a picture of this book. The book tells you nothing new about Elias, and from what you know of his true feelings towards some of his extended family, you're not sure it tells anything. Sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of the book was so lazy that they reissued the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch whose copyright had expired. The best thing it has going for it is that it's only 85 pages long. Alright, so let's throw that picture of him in there. Yay! Nice, nice, nice. Thank you for the burger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's good at snooping. Too good. They cheat down on the book cover, yeah. Oh, got a knock on my door. Give me more information. Give me something I can use.
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one. My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust. The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision.
Oh, suddenly all these family members show up and you don't want to give them any money. Interesting.
The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few root trees are worried about losing their wealth. I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else. I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure. But I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together. Okay, enough
trauma dumping.
Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential root trees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics. It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
The Nepo baby with the heart of gold. Didn't he cheat on his girlfriend? I mean, he was young. He was young. It was the 70s.
What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the test.
The evil was stored in his hair. You know, that's the issue. Once he lost his hair, he mellowed out. Alright, he didn't give me any new clues. Also, he has a son? Oh, he does have a son. Alright. No, trust him. He doesn't want to be rich for free. No, his conscience. I'm sorry. If I was rich and I had inheritance, I mean... Listen, I certainly wouldn't push it away. Alright, we still got tons of leads. I'm feeling very convinced that Bess Williams is... Because if we have her son, unless maybe it's the daughter, but I think it is the son, then there's nobody else she could be. There's literally nobody else she could be. I don't think she's young enough to be... She's definitely not young enough to be his child, so I think that's her. I'm gonna change this to author. We're gonna add him. No, it can't be the daughter because there's no picture of her. Alright. Huh. What's this? Adoption. Oh. John Doe. So wait, his daughters... So one of his daughters is actually his granddaughter. Hi, Matthew. Hi. We're 2 years from now. Okay, we played so many games when men turn good after turning bald. Men's evil is defined. It's definitely stored in their hair. New law, all men must be bald. After turning 18! Hey, bald is beautiful. Alright. So, he mentioned his daughters. He has 2 daughters. Barb and Sharon. So let's search Barb Williams and Sharon Williams. Barb Williams is a motivational speaker, and she has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed in Coconut Grove, Florida. No! 240 no! Alright, let's see. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, then energize you. Greta Jones. WQTV Morning News. A lesson that anyone can take something away from. Nick Elmsworth. Kiowa Falls Gazette. An intimate evening with a wonderful message. Isabel Crosby, Superintendent, Benton County. Book a Barb for corporate retreats, church events, or even school assemblies. She can customize her message for any audience. Motivational speakers genuinely spook me. Guys, I remember when I was in like Robo middle school or Robo high school, we had an assembly about the Columbine shooting. Now listen, the Columbine shooting had happened many years before. Okay, I'm not that old. Alright? But we had an assembly about the Columbine shooting where they were talking about how one of the girls died, had like predicted the whole thing in her notebook or something, and how like she could tell the future or something. It was very bizarre. I think the message was supposed to be to be kind to each other, but I was kind of stuck. I was a little stuck on the like, and they had all kinds of like weird like I don't even know, prophetic type messages in the assembly that kind of overshadowed the general message of, you know, not being a bully and not being a shooter. Yeah, I was kind of stuck on that part. I was like, you expect us to believe that? Anyways, Barb Williams advertises her career as a motivational speaker online. This flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones. Oh, good. We have the periodical names and stuff. Vic Elmsworth. Kiowa Falls Gazette. And Isabel Crosby. I remember I saw a motivational speaker in Robo College, I think. And the main thing that I remember him talking about was how like there's some people who don't have water. Like they don't live near clean water, and he's like, you can walk out this hallway and there's a water fountain right there. You can drink all the damn clean water you want. And I was like, damn, you're right. I'm a terrible person. I complain about things and there's literally free water right out here. Like this. Anyways, little girl use Future Sight. It's super effective against the entire student body. No! All right. So, I don't know which daughter this is. So we're gonna find out. Let's search some of these news things. So we'll search WQTV 12. Alright, Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV 12. Unfortunately, WQTV 12 has no online web presence whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. You may need to do a dive on a specific city or state to see if any locals are discussed in news. Okay. So let me search like Springfield. There are, for whatever reason, over 30 Springfields in the United States. You'll probably need to list the state you're looking after the name. Alright, what was it? Effingham County? So we can search cities and get, like, results. That's helpful. Effingham County is the name of 2 different counties in the United States. One is in Georgia, the other's in Illinois. Alright. Springfield, Illinois. Springfield's the capital of Illinois. It's located in Sangamon County. Okay. Georgia. Alright. When you refine your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each using 3 categories. None are relevant to journalism. Oh boy. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor listed is Greta Flores. Oh, Greta Flores maybe is her married name. All right. Greta Flores is a news anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect to find that she has a website of her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytales of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it, and it seems some of the stories were compiled into a book, simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Ayla Hale. Alright, there we go. That's convenient. Sorry, the bug landed on me. I tried to kill it. It's a different bug. The moth flew away, but there's another bug now that's, like, flying around. Man, listen, I like the warm weather, but these bugs gotta go. Can we like, engineer summer to not have bugs? Alright. Ayla Hale. 25 Stories of Sisterhood. Alright, here we go. This is an anthology of stories told on a few different Storytellers of Sisterhood tours. It contains direct transcripts of the most well-received stories on stage. Ayla Hale's the editor, not the sole author. Of the stories, one of the stories by Barb Williams have been added to your evidence. Alright, I'm sorry. Before I read this, let me go grab another soda real quick. Alright. The Beauty and the Brat. Alright, let me get my headphones back in. Barbara Williams had the transcript of a story that she told on stage published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat. Always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home, only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter, Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered in an animal rescue. She continues to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry, the brat, and Sharon, the beauty? Is it nature, nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in a nice part of town. He went to a good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale. But there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. He's like, we gotta fuck real quick. I gotta leave. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and then I finally got desperate enough to ask around. A friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over. It was. No, anyway, she's a motivational speaker now, alright? Listen, there are possibilities after teen pregnancy. Alright, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was a brat, and I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. All right, search that later. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. And I like to say it's the beauty in me that's finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat tries to take hold. All right. No, I want to be a brat. Wah. Alright, so we got her. Oh, we don't have a picture of the sister daughter yet. So her name is, God, I forgot her name already. She's so forgettable. Barbara Williams. Motivation speaker, public speaker. There we go. All right. So let's go search Sherry's hair. Here, I could put Sharon Williams. I'll put hairdresser. Alright, let's search Sherry's hair. Yeah. There's a Sherry's Hair in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry... Oh, boy. Jastrzemski. Sherry has a large van and on weekends can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel to your door. The About Sherry section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were doing Sherry to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. No pictures, but she runs a hair shop. It mentioned that her husband, Pete Jastrzemski, was her late husband's college roommate. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because she was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Cricket! All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me just do this so I can connect Pete and Sherry. Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Imagine being named Cricket, and your older brothers are named Tony and Mark. That's kind of like being named Miracle when your older siblings are named like Elias and Edward. That rich boy is gonna turn out to be a root tree. Surprise incest! No! Oh no, not surprise incest. All right, that's so much worse than when you know you're doing incest. No, I'm kidding. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight-A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his Little League team is nationally recognized. Cricket York is near the end. Oh, is it a stage name? Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a local television show called Liberty Library. A Liberty Library, and the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant to your search. Alright, let's search Cricket York, because there's probably a picture of her. Alright, Liberty Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. It has been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Liberty. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it is paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Corithmetic, tutoring companies such as Educate2U, I don't know, and a few well-known publishers of picture books. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a Liberty Library web ring, though it only has 3 entries. You click through the sites in the ring and find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5. She's still listed as a current cast member. A picture of Cricket from one of her first episodes has been added to your evidence. All right, let's see. Oh, what a pretty little girl. I mean, yeah, what an adorable little princess. Who's this guy over by? Wait, what's his name? Is he single? Anyways, number 1 reason to talk about every relative and know who's who. Avoiding surprise incest. No! Alright, this is a promotional shot of Cricket York and the puppet Poof Tail. Oh, I mean, she's wearing a very pretty dress. Anyways, listen, I don't hate children. I'm not gonna be mean to them. All right. All right. According to the site you find it on, the theme of the episode tackled why some people need glasses. All right. Some people need glasses so they can know the horror of looking at yourself in the mirror. All right. So I don't know which husband. Oh, actually, no. They said to change her name so it's easier to pronounce. So this would be Peter. Jastrzemski. And then this would be Cricket. They really named her Cricket? That's crazy. Is her name legally changed? If her name is legally changed, then that would be correct. Alright. We don't have a picture of Sharon Williams. Alright, we know her other sons' names. Tony and Mark. Anthony. Anthony, what's your last name? Williams. And then Mark Williams. And I'm gonna go with student. I don't know if he's a, yeah, I guess K-12. Student. We don't have pictures though. Alright, let's search. Let's search Sharon Williams in the, wait, was there a newspaper? I don't think, no, there wasn't a newspaper. Let me think. Sherry. It's probably just gonna come up with the same. Alright, let's search Sherry's hair in the Miami Mercury. No. Alright, let's search the other kids' names. So Tony Williams. Anthony, well, they said the younger son's not notable. Let's search Mark Williams. They probably have his little league picture. No? Maybe in the periodical? No? Maybe a different one? I don't say anything like sports related. Let me see. Let's search Liberty Library, maybe? I think Liberty Library was... Never mind. Alright, we can search Corrithmetic. Alright, Corrithmetic is a math textbook publishing company. They were in the news last year when a primetime news program did a full comparison of their 4th edition textbook from 1996 and their 5th edition textbook from 1998. Schools were complaining that the two editions seemed remarkably similar, like Arithmetic was charging almost double for the newer edition than they had for the previous one. The news program announced that between the two books, there are only 16 total changes. The most noticeable was that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating some concentric rings on a lake to a close-up of a feather. Wait, why is this so accurate? What? Why did math textbooks just have random-ass pictures? The other 15 raw instances of changing 4th to 5th. This even led to a geometry problem, where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Nobody associated with Arithmetic seems to be related to your search. Okay, that's just funny. That's pretty funny. Alright, what was the other, okay, educate to you. Ooh! Educate to You is a tutoring service. They have a deal with Liberty Library and feature some of the actors from the show and pictures on their website. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all the actors and actresses on the show to accommodate their shooting schedules. Included is Cricket York, who is seen in a photo labeled Cricket, and her brothers. Okay, so we got pictures of the brothers. Ready to learn from one of the talented tutors. You don't find much else about Educate to You except that there seems to be a small subsection of Liberty Library fans who are deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits of each episode. One writes, I was terrified of the little girl in the Educate to logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on. Alright, what does this look like? I mean, I guess. Alright, so we got all the kids now. AI hallucinations before AI hallucinations, yeah. That, I remember, there was like, I remember reading that, like, Sports Illustrated had, like, changed, like, they had like, an article about a gay athlete or something, but then they like, wanted to change the word gay to homosexual, so they did, like, an auto change for every instance of the word gay to homosexual, but then there was a athlete whose last name was gay, so his name came out as, like, like Thomas Homosexual or something. swear I heard that. Okay. Why didn't they lock in? Something's wrong. They should have locked it. I got something wrong. Somebody here's wrong. Somebody here is definitely wrong. Huh. Yeah. Oh, we had to put her birth name. Wait, we had to put her birth name. Never mind. We're supposed to put her birth name. Okay, that didn't fix it though. Ew, there's an ant. Kill it. Die. Sorry, I have to kill the ants because they'll tell their families. Oh, die. I'm sorry, Anthony. I'm sorry I had to do this to you. Alright. Anyways. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel did that once. They hit find and replace for a lot of instances of magic to spell. So Dark Magician became Dark Spellion? That's really funny. Oh! We have to find her old husband's name. Their names are not Williams. We have to find the old husband's name. He died. The husband died. Okay, Sharon. Let's search Sharon Williams. Pete. Oh God, how do you spell the name? Yastrozemski. There's more info for Cricket. She has a sub picture, maybe. Oh no, I have that picture. I can't upload it until she's locked in, but I have that picture. We gotta find the dead husband's name. Let's search Orlando, Florida. Alright, let's look at Sherry's hair again. From Miami to Orlando. Oh, they used to live in Miami. We have the Miami news. We have the Miami one. Come on. Come on! God, I don't remember how to spell his name. Guys, we're past the 1 hour mark. My dreams of getting this done in 2 hours seem a little bit oh, Sherry Yastrozemski. Let's just that. Liberty. Come on! There's gotta be a hint here. Let's get rid of this one. feels like we're getting a lot more lengthy text, yeah. Pete was her late husband's college roommate. Alright. Nothing for... Nothing for him to find out what fucking college he went to. Oops. Alright, let's let's backpedal. Let's go to channel 12. Alright, no channel 12. Let's look at the other periodical names. Alright, save that for now. Kikkawa Falls Gazette. There is no Kikkiwa Falls anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing is Kikkiwa appears to be in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper. What? Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikkiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all across the United States. This is presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. What makes the Kikkiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now, there's an article entitled Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms that's using very dry language, details the idea that mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. There are no punchlines, and the articles are not marked any differently from the rest. Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is printed on the homepage. There are no archives. Let's search Chris Elmsworth. Let's search Vic Elmsworth. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called the Kikkiwa Falls Gazette, and he tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All the articles he's written are archived on his site, including a long-form version of the review for Barb Woman's motivational show from 1987. That is an interesting idea. I don't hate it. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church, and it was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd, because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there was once light. Because the light could never return exactly how it once was, she says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back against the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing. This is probably the fucking husband. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around her initial story and how she personally began to come around to the ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law. Lanes Across America. Charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. The charity was the light that began to fill the void. All right, now we're talking. Lanes Across America. Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary. LLA, formerly LAM, was founded in 1987 at the death of Drew Smith. Alright. Drew Smith was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown and now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. The website for the charity is a picture of Drew. Alright, rest in peace. A partial wedding photo from the website for a charity called Lanes Across America. The rest of the wedding party is cropped out. The charity was founded after the death of Drew Smith, who's featured in the photo. Alright. I'm sure Lanes Across Miami was the original name. Alright, so let's... So these are going to be Anthony Smith. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we'll change this one to Smith as well. Alright, we need a picture of Sherry. So we're gonna search lanes across Miami. Oh, got another picture! Thank you for the burgers. Searching for lanes across Miami does narrow down the pages and pages of articles you found earlier to one with more in-depth history about the charity. You find some additional information. LAM was formed in 1987 and became LLA in 1994. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. I like how she I like how she abandoned her fucking dead husband after she got married. You know what? Maybe Lauren had a point. Maybe Lauren had a point about being in love with the ghost and being loyal to the ghost. Alright. It was founded by Sharon Smith. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992. Current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the LLA website. It seems that after Sharon left LAM, they began to crop her and the rest of the wedding party out of the photo, focusing solely on Drew, who is the face of the charity. The photo has been added. All right. All right. Gosh, who are all these people? Who are all these people? It could be maybe the mom. All right, let's see. So we got her picture. I'm gonna guess this is the... she looks a little young, but then again, she's only like 15 years older than the daughter, so... Oh, we have an extra picture of the daughter. Oh, the roommate! He was the roommate. Remember, he was friends with the dead guy, so he would be in the picture. Okay, yo, we got like this whole branch. This is wrong. This one's wrong. We need to figure out what her original name was, you guys. We have to find out what Bess Williams' original name was. Oh, maybe we'll try Bess Williams. Maybe Elizabeth Knox was a red herring. Maybe Bess Williams really is her name. It could be. Let's leave it. We still need to fill in one more before we can... Yeah, we still need to fill in one more before we can say that this is locked in. All right. We gotta find out... Guys, remember we were suffering over this fucking Clementine guy? Remember we were trying to figure out what his daughter's name was? God. The crocodile guy. Oh, let's search him in the Miami newspaper. Florida. All right, Mark Clementine. Oh, guys, we got this. Come on. Crocodile Clementine. Yeah! They gotta cover that in the Miami Mercury. Come on. No, Mark Zimmer? No? Come on. There's no way. Oh no, Mark Zimmer was the wrong name. Sorry. What was the guy he punched? What was his name? Crocodile Clementine. Wait, I forgot the name of the guy he punched. Billy Sims. Oops. No! Thank you for the hydrant. Thank you. Did I spell it wrong? Oops. Yeah, Billy Sims. William Sims? Infamy list? God, come on, you're kidding me. In Florida, we gotta find more Florida publications. That's what we gotta do. Colleen Webb. That's the worst wife. All right, let's see. We need more publications. Benton County. Oops. Alright, and Isabel Crosby, according to a flyer on Barb Williams' website, is the superintendent of Benton County. There's a Benton County in 9 different states in the U.S. There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida since 1850, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. Searching for Isabel Crosby doesn't lead to anything that seems to fit what you're looking for. Darn it. Hi, Donald Thing! Hi! No wonder the Miami Mercury closed down. Didn't even cover Crocman. Yeah! I know, right? It's ridiculous. We gotta find this guy. Library. Coconut Grove, Florida. Coconut Grove, Florida. No, nothing. Alright, let's get rid of some of these search terms. We can get rid of Barb and Sharon Williams. Sweetwater, Florida? Sweetwater, Florida. No. We searched WQTV 12. We could search it in here. No. 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 Greta Jones? Oh, that was the news anchor. Alright. Greta Flores. Alright. Yeah, Isabel Crosby. No. And there were no Benton County. Alright. So we got... Let's get rid of all this. Channel 12. No. We can get rid of all this. Alright. Chris Elmsworth. No. Lanes Across America? Oh, Lanes. No. Lanes Across Miami. No! The Miami Mercury didn't cover shit! They did not cover shit! They did not give a shit about their community. Drew Smith? They did not give a shit that that guy died in a crash. Wow, worst publication ever. I don't think we searched the wife of Philia Williams here. Check photos related to Clementine. Sure. This is his mugshot. Multnomah County? Did we search Multnomah County? Portland, Oregon. Multnomah is a county in Portland, Oregon? Does that make sense? Portland, Oregon's a town in Multnomah County, I think. They named some more cities, but these are very, like... I mean, we could search Los Angeles, California. Where's Juarez? That might be stupid. Alright. And then what was the other one? Vancouver. No. Numbers. There's still a lot. There's still two clues related to this. So, we didn't get everything. We got company records, chef signature, family man, notable events, Beauty and the Brat. No leads connected to the Clementine pictures. Maybe she spoke at the church? Maybe Barb Williams spoke at Miracle's church? Right? Could have. Let's search. Let's search her name. Butler County Times. No? Barbara Williams? Oh yeah, maybe. Alright, let's search. We haven't searched, No, none of the Clementine pictures have numbers on them. Nothing there. I think those are like the only two, right? Alright, let's search Anonymom. We haven't searched Anonymom. I just realized I didn't do my Duolingo, but it's okay. That's my fault. It's okay, I have streak freezes. It's fine. Alright, let me check something real quick. Speaking of deadlines that I have to achieve. 1 second. I'm checking when the drop event ends in Pokemon TCG Pocket. I think I still have a few days. Sorry, you can actually hear the Pokemon. I'm sorry. I just wanted to check the end date for the drop event. So I don't miss it. It says event underway. If it was ending soon, it would say so. The 23rd. I have a couple more days. Alright. I'm gonna have like one more day, but it's fine. I'll do it tomorrow. Hey, you caught me while I'm frozen! Hey! Alright. Oh, I thought you could hear it through my mic, but it's fine. Alright, and Anonymom was a second high-profile case after Felix Fellows of a potential root tree being added to the Clancy Trust. We should research the Clancy Trust, by the way. Instead of claiming himself as a root tree, however, she claimed she slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a root tree. The accusation came during the height of Root Tree Mania and began with a brief TV interview. She appeared in the shadows with a disguised voice and promoted an article about herself in News Time. In the TV interview, in the article, she referred to her daughter as Jane Doe Root Tree. The name Anonymom was not self-inflicted. It seemed to be spring up organically because nobody knew how else to refer to her. The day after the News Time article, Sam Madsen publicly supported Anonymom due to some parts of the story she found particularly credible. With the momentum from Sam's endorsement, Anonymom went on media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people became skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity of five pieces. Her accusation even included many of the same details as his mother's story. This included her job, secretary, in the time period, late 70s. After fumbling the five-piece story so publicly, the root trees were more prepared to handle all clans and trust-related cases. Within a week, a DNA test proved the Anonymom's daughter could not be related to the root trees. This was announced at a joint press conference with the lawyers representing both Anonymom and the root trees. Each party ensured their respective clients provided accurate samples. Immediately after the negative results were released, many of those who had already been skeptical felt vindicated. Others who had built up hope that history could repeat itself after 5Ps felt duped. Many people suspected the whole affair had been a hoax to gain fame and money. Many demanded that Anonymom be held accountable, and some people even began to attempt to track down her true identity. The Root Tree Company felt pressured to put on a second statement and try to curb some of the backlash, even going so far as to say, though it is scientifically proven that Jane Doe Root Tree is not a root tree, it doesn't mean that her mother and Guy Hudson were not involved in an affair. She had every right to make her claim, as it has been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. Please leave their family alone. Many people claim the high-profile anticlimax and public backlash was the beginning of the end for Root Tree Mania, since much of the fun was the shared fascination around secret root trees. I don't know if we searched this particular term. Others think that, like any fad, it just ran its course naturally. Regardless, this was the final notable event related to the release of 6 pieces, and things soon went back to normal. Jane Doe Root Tree, we should probably copy that. Jane Doe Root Tree has already been eliminated as a potential new root tree by the company's lawyers, who are the ones verifying the work. Anonymom's affairs do not appear on your updated tree. Alright. But there could be more information connected to the story, though, so let's keep searching. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of Newstime holding a picture of her daughter Jane Doe Roottree. The first and only mention of the phrase Anonymom in Newstime came the week after when they issued an apology for featuring her in the first place. A summary of the initial cover article has been added to your evidence. Alright. Here we go again. Another famous claim to fame. Or claim to fame, the famous name. It was determined through a DNA test that Anonymom's daughter was not a Roottree. This article, which did refer to her daughter as Jane Doe Roottree but did not coin the phrase Anonymom, came before all that, right around the time of the first interview. This is a summary. There's no number on this one. This is probably irrelevant, but I'll read it anyways. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of Newstime shortly after 5Piece was confirmed to be a member of the Roottree family. In an homage to the previous cover, she holds a photo of her daughter. Unlike 5Piece, who wished to remain anonymous, the photos were both obscured. 5Piece, she wished to remain anonymous. The anonymous woman claimed to have had an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morton had already gone. She says that she and the other woman were both underqualified as neither had typewriter experience. The other woman's probably the one he knocked up. According to other staff member interview, Guy had requirements for hiring women. Guy Hudson liked to throw lavish parties, and the longer he was president, the more excuses he found. The anonymous woman posits that these parties mostly seem to be an excuse to have after parties at Guy's home, featuring much more alcohol and other substances. She claims she slept with him at one of these parties. She confronted Guy when she found that she was pregnant. Guy didn't seem fazed, and they came to an arrangement. He paid her a significant amount of hush money on a recurring basis under the table. She used it to move away and start a new life with her daughter. When Guy died, the money stopped coming, and she assumed things had run their course. She went back to work at the department store and hoped that nobody would ever look too closely at how she paid for her house. She told everyone that her daughter's father walked out one day and never came back. She claimed that after seeing the fantastic article in Newstime, she realized that she wasn't the only one this happened to. While she never worked at the Roottree company at the same time as 5Piece's mother Joanna, their stories are eerily similar, and she knew Felix was telling the truth right away. The article presented no tangible evidence of an anonymous woman's time at Roottree, and all the payments were allegedly made in cash. However, using details that she provided, Newstime, the reporters were able to reach out to the other women hired at the same time, who also remained anonymous. They successfully fact-checked the timeline of both women and claimed the existence of the infamous after-parties. 5Piece's case was strengthened, and their news story was subsequently published. Alright, so, like I said, there's no new information technically here. There kind of is, but, like, there's no, like, direct hints. Let's search Jane Doe Roottree. Oops. Are you sure you didn't mean Roottree? Anonymom. Okay, I searched it already. Right. Alright, let's go Clancy Trust. Alright, the Clancy Trust is the Roottree company's unusual legal arrangement and the motivation for most of their major financial decisions. As a recap, the entire family earns inheritance directly from the profits of the candy company as well as their sister clothing company Roots within the period. With the period. This means that nearly every Roottree can potentially have a say in the company's high-level operations. Historically, this has caused the family to be slow to approve any major expenditures that could significantly dig into the profits. This feels like good storytelling detail, making the story feel more real, but it's definitely a gameplay filler, yeah? After the release of 6 Pieces by Sam Madsen, the Clancy Trust came under heavy scrutiny. Sam, her children, and her grandchildren should have all been covered under the trust, and according to the wording revealed during an internal family conflict between Ron and Robert Roottree, it seemed that those who wrote the trust, Clancy Edward Roottree, at the direction of Elias Roottree, purposely deceived the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked in an attempt to keep Sam and her father Edward Clancy, his own twin brother, in comparative poverty. Because the rest of the family made money hand over fist, they had very little motivation to question their understanding. Sam's book revealed this to the public, and it did not go over well. Clark Rafferty LaRue took over the company, and his most celebrated move was his first official one. He ensured Sam's family would get their share. To help facilitate this, the inheritance aspect of the trust is now under the control of a third party, Ruby Legal Enterprises. This ensures that the financial motivations of Roottree family members will not interfere with the investigations into potential new Rootrees. According to Clark's letter, however, some family members are still doing their best to slow the investigation by refusing to answer questions. Did I ever search Root with the period? I did in the last one. We can search it again. Alright, Root has a small memorial section to the deceased members of the family, but it contains no new information. The most recent catalog, Spring 1999, had an entirely black cover with no text on it. On the leadership page, you learn that Root is currently managed by a designer who was apparently Brenda White's second in command. You don't recognize her name, and she seems unrelated. There's also a scholarship page. On it, you find information about the Roottree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. It was awarded to 3 underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. Apparently, it also gives them an opportunity to show off their designs on professional models on a real runway. According to the site, the fund was created directly from shares that would have contributed to the inheritance of the Roottree sisters, if they were still alive. Like other aspects of the Clancy Trust, it's managed by Ruby Legal Enterprises. Alright, we gotta search Ruby Legal Enterprises. Ruby Legal Enterprises is the name of the law firm that has been hired by the Root Tree Candy Company. The company is named after the head lawyer, Ruby Spratt. You can't find much about the company from before this year, though all the articles tell the same tale. After the fiasco of Six Pieces and the revelation that the Root Tree's internal law group was complicit in such a cover-up, they hired outside counsel. The Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now seems to have ties to multiple acts of the Root Tree Corporation, including the Candy Company and Root. They were recently in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit they raised against Cicely Sanchez. Where the fuck is Cicely? I think that's Sicily. I don't know why I said Cicely. Cicely Sanchez. Cicely Sanchez is an author best known for, Portrait of a Changed Man. Released in 1979. Her follow-up, Foreign Gospel. Foreign Chinese? Yeah, maybe she was a woman of size. Who knows? Foreign Chinese. Maybe we're gonna get to the Chinese lady. Did not perform as critically well, but still sold quite respectably. She has written a few more books since then, including a biography of Van Gogh, but her first two are her claim to fame. Xinhua! According to a site about author, Cicely is known for her nonfiction with a focus on exploring darkness in the human psyche. Recently, Cicely appeared in a magazine called Picotee with an article about a book she had been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. This magazine and Cicely herself were immediately issued a cease and desist due to its inclusion of pictures she never had the rights to publish. The issue was pulled from store shelves, making it an instant collector's item. All right, we gotta search this. This is juicy. This is juicy. Portrait of a Changed Man. Cicely Sanchez. All right, the book's description has this to say. What if everything you stand for, everything you knew to be true today, could disappear in an instant? All of your politics, relationships gone in a blink of an eye. Would you still be you? Cicely Sanchez tells us a powerful true story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became an entirely different person. Included are interviews from those that knew him best, as well as one-on-one chats that paints an entirely different picture. You won't be able to put it down without wondering, what if that were me? All right, let's do, what was the other one? Foreign Gospel. All right, Foreign Gospel tells the tale of a man from the Catholic Church who claims he was told by God that he should travel to Thailand and begin to preach, specifically with the goal to convert 10,000 people. He returned to the United States just over 2 years claiming he had succeeded. His book tells his version of the story, but the author, Cicely Sanchez, also traveled to Thailand to investigate claims and talk with some of the so-called converted. All right, so there's no prints from those. Let's search Picotee, or was it Picotee? Picotee. Picotee is a category of flower with an outline around the edges of its petals. Picotee magazine. All right, there you go. Picotee magazine is a publication. They're fucking with me. Picotee magazine is a publication that, as far as you can tell, has no consistent theme. It tends to contain tabloid-esque articles, Crocodile Clementine, that appeal to a wide variety of audiences and appears in many grocery stores near the checkout line. Unlike traditional tabloids, it doesn't simply feature celebrities on the cover. Instead, it tends to latch onto and create sensationalist headlines about whatever subject appears to be popular at any given time. In recent years, this has included Beanie Babies, Magic Eye Images, and even Red Bull. It has often come under fire for printing fiction along with facts. Picotee gets around this by stating in every issue that all of its articles are all the hearsay that's fit to print. At one point, Picotee read an article about Cicely Sanchez, an author. She claims to have written an unread book about Guy Hudson. The article was not even the main focus of the issue, yet the magazine was threatened legally by the Root Tree Corporation. That particular issue, the Big Sass Seabass, maybe she is Cicely, issue was pulled from the shelves. It has now become a collector's item, especially amongst conspiracy theorists attempting to figure out what the Root Tree Company was hiding. You find a recently finished online auction that listed a copy at over $1,000, so nobody bid. Magic Eye Images. And those, what are those? Like images where you like see like the Illuminati eye or something? Am I stupid? Alright. So we got Picotee here. I'm searching Crocodile Clementine. Fuck Cicely. Hey! Hey! Picotee magazine's kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details that more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. You look up the Billy Sims incident, it seems they did report on it. You get a few new bits of information that might be useful. Yeah, it's those things if you stare at them in a specific way, things that... Oh, I know what those are. I know what those are. There's a name for those. There's like a scientific name. I like staring at those, and then you see like the 3D image, and then your eyes hurt. Anyway. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. According to a police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Toasterito Jacobson. Who the fuck is that? Toasterito Jacobson? When your name is Cheeto Johnson. Toasterito. Pico T interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if anyone knew anything. And the word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary Clementine. Mary Clementine. Mary. I don't know which daughter it would be. Let's just put this one. We need a picture of her. You like Pico T? Yeah. All right, Mary. Okay, let's type Toasterito Jacobson. Wait, Toasterito Jacobson. Fuegos Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to Toasterito. And a Toasterito was a burrito with a cylindrical tostada shell inside a flour tortilla. According to a few different sources, Toasterito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda! Oh my god. You're kidding me? Yeah, Mel. Lucinda Jacobson. Toasterito. Oh god. Lucinda. Oh god. Lucinda Clementine. Maybe she used to be married to him or something. Lucinda. Oh, come on. Toasterito. There's gotta be more to this Toasterito person. Is Toasterito one of the names we can use? I swear. Okay, no. Lucinda? Lucinda's not even a name we can use. Apparently the Croc Clementine branch is crazy as fuck. Alright, guys. Let's search for this daughter, Mary Clementine. Oh wait. Would she use her mom's name maybe? We can search Mary Webb and Mary Clementine. Oh! A Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Web on the Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. She also had a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups, such as fans of boy bands. In the diary entry, she talks about these trips that she personally takes and uses them as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or a ghost. There's pictures of ships, hotels, landmarks, and places she's visited as well. As a picture of Mary herself with a ship in the background. One of the diary entries actually mentions the day the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. The photo of Mary has been added. All right, Mary Clementine. Corporate composition photography. Mary Webb from her website, Web on the Web, paranormal travel agency. She's apparently found a niche booking vacations for lovers of the strange and unknown. It showed a photograph of Mary in the front of a alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. It was lost at sea and turned up without any crew several days later. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but fans love to tour it and come upon with their own paranormal theories. The company, called Corporate Composition Photography, is listed in the top left. All right. So either this is Mary Clementine, or this is Mary Clementine. Mary. And, oh, occupation. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the occupation. Sorry. Travel agent. All right, that's not her. Yeah! All right, you guys. Yes, we got Bess Williams. We got Bess Williams locked in. Oh, we're on a roll. Hey, another knock on the door. Give me clues, give me clues.
Hey there, it's us. So, I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it is.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up. They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root trees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions
That's fine.
before
I can do
anyone
it.
locks in from now on. Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
Thanks for giving me no extra help. All right. We gotta search this photography company. We're on a roll, you guys. Oh, okay. Oh. I was too fast. They had to nerve me, I know. Alright, Corporate Composition Photography is a photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for businesses in San Diego. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos for businesses of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. The company is also mentioned on a photography site with some IRC chat logs. Holy shit. It seems like the site is the personal page of a member of the IRC photography channel. They have archives of logs they've been saving since 1993. One of them was from 1996 when Val, the former head of photography for Corporate Composition Photography, did a Q&A with their users about taking pictures of promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers were pretty technical. IRC, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, Mel. I said hi to you, Mel, right? Hi, Mel. Thank you for being here. They only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto, another magazine. Oh, okay. I always want to make sure I don't miss people. Telephoto and asked about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by a person running the Q&A, who said Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Please keep this on the subject of commercial photography. All right, let's search Telephoto. All right, we got Telephoto. So let's search Telephoto for commercial. What was it? Yeah, there we go. No? Val? I don't know. I don't know what his name is. Okay, let's search LBC. No? Wait. LBP, sorry. Alright. Little Big Planet! Alright, when searching for LBP, you get a wide variety of results. LBP can stand for Lebanese pound, also known as the lira, lower back pain, lead-based paint, low blood pressure, Louisiana Bar Pharmacy, Long Beach Peninsula. Some businesses also have an acronym LBP. Results include Lynch Building Plastics, Luxury Bridal Photography, Lexington Business Payroll, Lincoln Baby Photography, Laura's Bras and Panties, and Logline Books and Publishing. I'm thinking, I'm gonna guess it's not baby photography or bridal photography, and maybe Logline Books and Publishing. Can we search? I want to search Laura's Bras and Panties and see what comes up. How big are Laura's? Let's find out. How did you think this would be related to your search exactly? Regardless, there's nothing to do with the root trees here. All right, well, I'll do some more research on Laura later. All right. They can't know that for sure. All right. So let's go Logline Books and Publishing. All right, Logline is a small publisher in California that does limited edition runs of movie scripts. No. None of their books are relevant. One of them is for the big screen adaptation of a puzzle game called Fog. I'm kind of curious what Fog is now. Fog is a video game where the protagonist wakes up in a valley called Fog. The player must solve a series of puzzles which lead to fighting microfiches. Plugging the microfiches into a viewer at the central movie theater in Fog allows you to teleport to different eras of the game. We don't need to. Oh, okay. Spoilers. We'll have to look up that game later. See if it's worth playing. Yeah, Laura Rootry and her big naturals. All right. Anyways, so it wasn't that one. Let's look at the other photography ones that were mentioned. LBP. So let's try Lincoln baby photography and luxury bridal photography. Alright. Luxury bridal photography is a photography business, which is a good start. Unfortunately, it seems like it's located in Ireland, and the owner's name is Nicholas. He goes by Nick Luxury, which you doubt is his real name. Very unlikely this is related to what you're looking for. All right, let's try Lincoln baby photography. Ah, there we go. Lincoln baby photography seems like a solid lead as it mentions Val, an award-winning photographer on the page. It's a business in Beacon, New York. Let's copy that. And on the side, it has a picture of a baby and a camera caption with Cam Lincoln. Hey, wait. Who's Lincoln? Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, and then Val. At the bottom, wait. Val Lincoln, maybe? Val Lincoln. At the bottom, the webpage says copyright 1998, 1999. Now let me copy this whole thing. I wonder if Val is Val Clementine, because she took in this photo for her sister. All right, look at the baby. I mean, okay looking baby, I guess. Not the most hideous baby I've seen. All right, let's look at Val Lincoln. The only Val Lincoln with any kind of web presence is Valerie Lincoln, a realtor in Michigan. As far as you can tell, there's no connection between Valerie and the Lewitt Rootries. Clementine. Valerie Clementine. Valerie Webb. Cam Lincoln. Fuck. For his namesake. Lincoln baby photography. Beacon, New York. No. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. We didn't search her full name here. Hey! Val Lincoln was featured in Telephoto, the cover, which featured one of his photos. Oh, wait, Val's a man. Oh. As well as portions of the article have been added to your evidence. Okay. This person, wait, who's this person? Wait a second. Oh, featured in one of his photos. Wait, so who's this woman? Wait a second. Alright, let's read this. Into the Storm, Val Lincoln's War on War. Telephoto is a photography magazine. This 1992 issue focuses on photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won the Seppi Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. His namesake is the camera. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Lord Umbra! Wait, hi, Lord Umbra! Hi. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. How you doing? I think fog is a reference to the game. Oh, to the game Myst. Oh, I'm stupid. I haven't played Myst, so I didn't know that. All right. I thought it was a real game. Sorry. Okay, I've heard of Myst. All right, well, he quickly found he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but didn't have a passion for it. I work much better when I'm trying to tell a story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer mentor of his, who was going overseas to cover the war, decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane tickets, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so we could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. That was only 19 at the time and shot the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm during Operation Desert Saber. According to the article, women were not subject to direct combat and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured by landmine. Val says I ran to Lisa just after surgery and took this picture. Then until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her. I guess it was fate because that's the photo that won me an award, got me into the magazine, and also led to my engagement. Oh! Military. Here. Val Lincoln. Oh, his namesake is the camera. Cam Lincoln. I'm so stupid. Baby. Occupation, baby. I wish that was me. All right. Guys, we got this whole branch down. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. We gotta find the Chinese lady, you guys. We've gotta find the Chinese. Also, we still don't have a picture of Susan Ford. I'm actually shocked we still don't have a photo of Susan Ford. Wasn't there something with, wait. Wasn't there something with somebody saying that they took unauthorized photos of Rotary parties or something? We gotta go back to whatever that was. Pico T, right? Pico T and Cicely Sanchez. Hey! In an issue that focused on talking toy fish, the demonic messages it supposedly said as the batteries ran low, Pico T had an article about a canceled book by Cicely Sanchez. Excuse me. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue was said to contain pictures Cicely didn't have the rights to publish. Because of the pictures, this issue was pulled from source shelves, making it subject to some conspiracies and an instant collector's item. Due to this recall, the version found in these archives is incomplete. Pico T missing pages. Basilbub? Could this popular gift be filling homes with satanic messages? Exclusive. Cicely Sanchez reveals Rotary secrets. All right. Plus, the utensil that will help you lose 50 pounds. All right. This was an issue of Pikachu magazine that contained an article about Cicely Sanchez. Hey, listen. No accusations. False accusations about Dr. Finch, right? He may be an international criminal, but he's not demonic. All right. I'll tell you that. The story concerned an unreleased book. And listen, if he was demonic, Brightful Technologies never would have invented him because Maternal Unit would have shut that down so fast. All right, the story concerned an unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. It seemed that it used photos of Sky that Cicely did not own the rights to publish. Unfortunately, the magazine was issued a cease and desist by Rotary's lawyers. The magazine was pulled from the shelves, and the version you find under periodical search had irrelevant pages removed, rendering this magazine useless, unless you want to read about demonic toy fish. But there's so many clues. I'm gonna search Basilbub. I'm gonna search Basilbub. I think that might be... No? Fuck. There's so many clues connected to this. Did I spell it right? Basilbub? No. Cicely Sanchez reveals Rotary secrets. Thinking. An unreleased book. Yeah, 8 ties to the demonic fish. Let's search Cicely Sanchez, like, all over the place. Team magazine. Where could we track down a rare issue of a magazine? Like, where would that... Oops. Basilbo. No. Let's search, like, Cicely Sanchez everywhere. Ooh, News Time briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Pico T Magazine. Oh, we didn't search Ruby Spratt yet. And Pico T Magazine surrounding Cicely Sanchez. They said that Cicely didn't have the rights to redistribute the photos in the magazine of Guy Hudson. Pico T apparently announced that they would be pulling their issue, and the following day, the moment that Ruby Lee Enterprises threatened them. This caused the issue to sell faster than any of the other magazine's history, although only for a day. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out of their way to buy one, just in case it would be worth something someday. It especially caught the eye of conspiracy theorists who assumed that anything worth suing over would have to be hiding something. An expert legal analyst from News Time states that it was unlikely that Ruby could have had the story pulled if it had gone to court, and Pico T likely have got more eyes on it than it would have if the Ruchis had ignored it. Remember the conspiracy guy? There was a conspiracy guy. What was his name? He's in the old records, I think, maybe. Actually, I don't think his name is in the old records. It would be in my old notes. But let's search Guy Hudson, maybe. Or not Guy Hudson. What's something we could search? Well, what did we originally search that we found that conspiracy website? The Rutri Curse? Ah! During your initial search, you came across the name Thomas Overwood. That's the guy. He might have the magazine. Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page is about the Rutris. 8 months later, the pages still exist and it's thriving. The visitor counter has reached 7 digits. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems the recent uprising of Rutri news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base his new theories on. I did search Foreign Gospel. I searched it. Well, I searched it in the library. I haven't searched it on, like, elsewhere. More than one of his theories involve Rutri deaths being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them has faked their death. It's just math. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with the post mentioning that he's begun believing that the guy's not dead theory. Oh boy. In his own words, my eyes have been opened. All of this is beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Rutri is still in charge. I'm gonna search some of these names again, just in case. Gwen Rutri's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France and develop a new candy recipe in secret. Another is about the rapper 5 Piece. He can't possibly be a Rutri. One of his first album songs, when he was performing under the Devil name, actually mentioned that he wanted to have sex with Raina. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Am Madsen's an anagram for Am Madness. They're purposely leaving hints for us. He claims that by using 6 Pieces with Lord Rutri's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to decrypt the cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he's managed to pick up words people and vastness, and is working on figuring out what it means. There's also a request at the bottom. Next year, 2000, is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Rutris red-handed in Operation RT-29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you've ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. Alright, let's search Guy's Not Dead. Let's search that. The Guy's Not Dead conspiracy. Printing Pico T. The Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems... What? We're printing so many things. Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Rutris have supposedly hid all over the place. This includes candy wrappers, print advertisements, and television commercials in their jingles, etc. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of the Rutri Company and introduced multiple failed products. Something needs to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in the favor of consumers. So they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president. The move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year, more popular than ever. The next president stayed much farther out of the limelight, and some people even theorized he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public. People who ran on the site are asking for help. They're certain there's a clue to all this accidentally leaked in a banned article from Pico T. We got it! The other page is a scan of the magazine's cover, the interview with Cecily Sanchez about Guy Hudson, and some photos. Yes! Hey! Hey! Who are these people? The photo is the first from a magazine interview with Cecily Sanchez and Pico T. The issue of Pico T magazine that came from or was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find online. Pico T does not label its individual photos. Both photos were instead under the shared label. Cecily was provided these photos by the Rootry Company for use in her book. The background of the photo, there's a Christmas tree. Oh. A Christmas party. Christmas party. Who are these people? She has a tattoo on her hand. That means something, I think. Wait! Is that not Zach Morton? Is that not... How is he involved? Wait a second, let me read this. Maybe that might not be Zach Morton. Unless it is Zach Morton, and he cheated on him with his own wife? No, wait. His wife, Claire. That's him. Tell me that's not him. Is that him? That's gotta be him. Did he cheat? Did he cheat on his own cousin's wife? His own uncle's wife? Wait. Wait. There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot. He cheated with his own aunt. Right? There's no chance he cheated with his own aunt. Not blood related. Not blood related, by the way. But he does. Alright, this is an interview with Cecily Sanchez, an author. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. You claim to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Rootries, Guy Hudson. He was the president for a short period at the end of 1970s, right? Yeah, I met him on New Year's Eve, actually. The last night of 1978. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off of Changed Man. Oh yeah, no, that's one of her books. And looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to a party and they cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me for my work. I had finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to be said. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image was gone. Was gonzo. What was the stuff that made him interesting? At its core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think I could boil him down to two traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Rootry. And second, he'd never been satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune and good looks, but he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. Mr. Rogers, really? Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Rootry was boring as all hell and all about family. Guy did everything he could to be that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Rootry Legacy, with Elias on the cover. I think we have that one, right? I don't know. I think that's the one that we have. But the last time he and I met, I had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. He had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. And remember Fancy Flavors? Guy knew that part of Elias's legacy was a 5-piece flavor, so that's what Guy tried to do. Caviar was a disaster, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open his Rootry Brazil factory. Brazilian women? I don't know. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anybody in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. Interview continues on the next page. He was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-1981, months after I'd already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good. Imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage. And we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress, Susie something, into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl. I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyway, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. What can you tell us about his family? Any insight into the scandals? Oh, Susie was the Susie was the one with the deaf husband. All right. Any insight into the scandals from the recent book by Sam Madsen? I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the section on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Rotary Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When he met someone, I figured out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things even his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family knowing about, but I did. Madsen got things wrong? Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it. The same thing. His wife was a lesbian?! What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out, so he wasn't really cheating on his wife. So wait, is Guy Hudson actually based? Wait a second. Is Guy Hudson actually kind of based? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out so you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage, but at the same time, he could bet any women that found him charming. I can assure you that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Holy shit! Patricia Jones! Patricia Jones, you dog! Maybe she impregnated some of these women. Alright. Let's look at these pictures. Christmas party. I don't remember if we had anybody talking about a Christmas party. I feel like he definitely cheated. I feel like he definitely cheated with his own. I think he cheated with his own uncle's wife. Wait, we don't have Zach? He didn't cheat with his own uncle's wife? If that's not his uncle, who is this fat guy? Let's see, we got 1, 2. Yeah, that's not his uncle. Who the fuck is the fat guy? It's not him. Is it one of his? No, he only had daughters. Why does that guy look so much like his? Oh, he has an extra photo there. You're right. So it wasn't okay, but then he didn't cheat on his. He didn't cheat with his own aunt. Cause she wouldn't, unless she's here, but I don't know. That seems a little doubtful. I just realized we don't have this photo either. There are some photos we're missing. I'm not that invested in getting this one picture though. All right. Christine Farrow. We haven't gotten a picture of Christine Farrow. Unless she's one of these pictures. That's probably the guy's secretary. Yeah. That would have been when he signed over the company, right? So that would have been earlier on. Right? So this is probably her. If I had to guess. Well, we gotta look up, Brazil. Rutri Brazil. Rutri Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as Rutri Brazil, is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Rutri candy. It was developed as part of the Rutri Everywhere initiative. Chigua. Alright, Rutri Everywhere initiative near the beginning of 1979. Unlike some of the other Rutri Everywhere results, Rutri Brazil seems to be a success. You do some rote translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region in which caviar flavored 5 pieces, released at the end of 1978, were a hit. The primary reason was the factory still exists this day is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5 pieces bag with Portuguese writing. A small town named Alvalagos, near the municipality of San Bernardo do Campo, became the location chosen by the Rutri Candy Company after a newly elected local politician named Edson Soares. I'm probably pronouncing these wrong. Heard they were planning a new factory and petitioned them in early 1979. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. The Rutris visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly except for 2 incidents. The first was Incendio de Bordo in 1982, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 1995 that involved all the factory workers being replaced. If we know when, we also have a list of who might have been a secretary at the time. We do. The factory was originally built and run according to paperwork at the time by a small company called Nova Corporação de Doces Brazil, which literally translates to the New Brazil Candy Corporation. This company no longer exists. Not much information has ever existed about it, and the Rutris now run Rutri Brazil entirely. All right, let's search Edson Soares. He probably stole this guy's wife. Edson Soares was a Brazilian politician. You find a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history. It focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil. It seems up until 1988, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during the time were often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians at the time, including Edson Soares. What if the candy flavor development costs were actually payoffs to silence the affairs? Flavor development, I mean, yeah, maybe. Edson was the former mayor of Alvalagos, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager at an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He was put in charge of Alvalagos by the military government in 1973. As mayor, he used his manufacturing background and knowledge of American business to establish new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures in the area. This had 2 side effects. First, he became quite rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. This did not make him a popular mayor. In what the paper speculates was a move to counteract his unpopularity, his wife Sonia was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telerede. He often used his connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television spouting his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. He remained in office until 1988, when he was defeated in a first election after the military government was no longer in control. After this election loss, he quickly left his town behind. It is not known where he has gone, but the dissertation even speculates he likely fled to stay alive. Alright, let's look up Sonia Soares. Doesn't seem to be anyone relevant. Spider Church does return a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. Flavio Soares. Flavio Soares is a young Brazilian newscaster. Oh my god, he's one of the Rutris. Is a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put in polite terms, lewd. Oh no! How handsome is this guy? I gotta see. There's a website about something called fan fiction. Oh no! It seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the tales there and learn that a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. There are also other more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his 18! Oh man, they're really towing the line there. His zodiac sign Libra, his favorite food grilled steak, and his mother's name Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. The photo's been added. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil, Flavio. Flavio Star is a Brazilian news anchor. All right. He's not that handsome. I mean. I'm convinced this is the... We just gotta find the mother's maiden name. Yeah, we gotta find the mother's maiden name. Sonia. Telemede was the name of the thing. No? Or did I put it wrong? Telerede, sorry. There we go. Sotomayor. Ah! One of the women I failed to name in my Name 100 Women challenge. Telerede is a former news television station in Brazil. It came into being in 1970 after a vacuum was created due to the removal of a different network in the hands of a Brazilian military dictatorship. Due to a lack of resources online, you don't have much to go on about who ran it and when. All right, we gotta find the maiden name of the what's her face? Sonia. There wasn't anybody named Sonia on our other records, right? Cause she wouldn't have been a secretary, obviously, so. Yeah, she's not involved. Okay. Yeah. Let's search some of this other stuff. Alright, São Bernardino do Campo is a real place in Brazil. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston looked up cities in Brazil that had a lot of manufacturing, so he could place a fictional factory there. He did not want to offend any Brazilians with the tale he was writing that involved corruption and politics. So the small town name he made up, Alvalagos, where the factory was located, was invented. Alright. Incendio do Bordo. Incendio do Bordo translates to maple fire. In 1982, the factory was deliberately attacked in a case of clear arson. The fire was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floors, and locals claimed that the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. The factory was rebuilt and continues production to this day. At the time, it was unknown why this happened, but last year, a news special did list this incident, as well as a few others in a small town, as backlash to perceived corruption in the government at the time. According to a report, the mayor of the city was found to be receiving a cut of the factory's profits. Alright. Nova, okay, New Brazil Candy Corporation. Alright, let's search the Brazilian name. Alright, nope, never mind. That's the same. Let's see. Hi, Pikachu King! Hi, how you doing? Alright, his wife Sonia was put in charge of a television station called Telerede. Let's search this Ashley York lady. Ashley York is a British supermodel who does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been the subject of some controversy in the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of some magazines. She's dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio Soares, which has brought some of them into the spotlight. Ooh, let's search the periodicals. Oops. Let's search, like... Maybe I should search the lady's name. Hey! Teen Blast, let's go. Ashley York, a British model, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. This appearance doesn't lead to any more useful information, but another more recent appearance on the text only mentions she's dating Flavio Soares. In it, a Teen Blast reporter asked how they met. I was in Rio de Carnaval, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw. I told my people to invite him to a party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized that we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called Transmissa Paulo. Alright, we're gonna find this lady's name. We got this. We got this. Transmissa Paulo is a massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. Seems Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she has shortened her name to Nia to stand out of the public's eye. Oh, okay, Pikachu King. I hope the pot pie tastes great tomorrow. Trans. Wait. yeah. That's definitely what the trans and Transmissa Paulo means. Yeah. Gay rights. Trans rights. All right. Anyways, thank you for the hydrate, 200 ponies. Alright, according to a history page that's focused on her company and vague, unsearchable details, Nia received a significant inheritance in 1980 and invested it in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. At the same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. That sounds really good. I've never thought of buying food at a yard sale, but I guess buying homemade food is like a thing that people do, so I hope it, I hope it tastes really good. She continued to work in television until 1988 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investment and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn that she stays out of spotlight. She doesn't seem to appear in the shareholder meeting. She sends a proxy. Let's try Sonia Alves then. Alright, how many people do we have filled in? 1, 2, 3, 4. We just need one more then. Can we cycle in some pictures here? No? We still don't have a picture of this bitch. This Susan Ford bitch. We searched Susie Ford, right? With a Y. Speaking of yard sale goods, I had a baked good which I didn't eat. I wish you had some. They're pumpkin muffins with raisins inside. Ooh, I've never had pumpkin with raisins. A yard sale wouldn't have any food. I mean, yeah, garage sale, yard sale, I don't know. Is Susan Ford not the blonde? No, I put her as the blonde. I could try putting, well, let me see. You're right, we should have 5 people. You're right, we should have 5 people filled in. Let's try her here then. That's not, no. Oh, Media Mogul. Here we go. So let's put, no. No, come on. What we got wrong here? Is Mary Clementine not in the military anymore, maybe? In Canada, some yard sales have baked goods. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's assuming these are correct. We got Mary Clementine, military. Mary Clementine, military. Cam Lincoln, baby. Christine Farrow, secretary. Did she have another occupation? Did Christine Farrow have a different occupation? Let's see. When she delivered produce for her mother's farm. They reconnected. She now has a bun in the oven. They're working as much as they can. She's a secretary, but went back to delivering produce on the weekends. I mean, secretary feels like they're saving up money to move to Boston and open their own restaurant. Did they ever do that? I guess they did, right? She's probably not a secretary anymore. No? I don't think she'd be a chef. Fuck. Maybe. No? These are correct. Flaviosaurus is correct. Sonia Alves. That should be correct. Media Mongol. So we're just missing... Something's wrong. Something's not right. Who is this? That woman does not look like she could cook ever if she could help it. That woman does not look like she would cook ever if she could help it. That's like me. It was Lisa. Oh wait, Toaster said it was Lisa, I think. Lisa who? Wait. Oh, wait, Lisa Clementine? Oh, you're right. I had the name wrong. Wait. You're right. I have the name wrong. Wait. Let me double check. You're right. I put the name of her sister. Lisa, thank you, Toaster. Thank you. All right, so we got that one right. So now those are both right. Okay. So those are right. All right, we still don't have this one though, but it's okay. We're making progress. So let's try. Oh, not that. Let's try chef. No, still nothing. Business owner, no. Delivery, no. Oh. Hey! Let's go! Wait, we got Lisa Clementine wrong? How did we get Lisa Clementine wrong? I don't know how we got Lisa Clementine wrong. Try Lisa. Let's try Lisa. Let me look up Lisa Clementine. Lisa Lincoln. Oh, Lisa Lincoln is, according to a military website you find, an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance, listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. She teaches classes that contribute to environmental engineering major. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military from a very young age due to erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot. While she later learned that to be untrue, her passion remained and she joined the ROTC in high school. From there, she enlisted. After training from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point. Alright, so she's a professor. Alright, so we got that part. Thank you, Toaster. Toaster saved me on that one. I never would have noticed that I had the wrong name in there. Because I'm dumb. Guys, we are so close to being done. We're like so close to being done. Alright, we gotta search. We gotta search, Root Tree, what was it? Root Tree Worldwide or something? Thank you for the burger. Thank you for the Hydrate Caesar. Thank you. Yeah, we're just missing the Asian. We're just missing the Asian lady. Root Tree Everywhere. That's what it's called. Root Tree Everywhere. Yeah, everywhere and everyone's vagina too. All right, Root Tree Everywhere. Root Tree Everywhere was an expansion in the late 1970s. It coincided with some large changes at the company and had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazard ways. Thank you. There's minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, but you can glean the following. Root Tree candy has been distributed globally to certain markets approved by Elias as early as the 1940s. This included most places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, most of the UK. Root Tree Everywhere involved Root Tree's expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Root Tree. This started with four that it had no share in: Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Each of the countries had an entirely new company formed, mostly by making deals with local distributors and manufacturers. All right, so we're gonna highlight all of these, but we're gonna go with China Root Tree as the main lead here. What? Oh, okay. Let me get rid of some of it. We don't need, like, well, yeah, we don't need this. We don't need this. Alright, we'll keep those names just for safekeeping. I think we're done with these people. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Alright, China Root Tree. We got this, you guys. The plated loaf! When the dough is intertwined! Yeah. China Root Tree is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Root Tree candy. It was developed as part of the Root Tree Everywhere initiative in the summer of 1979. During the late 70s, China began to go through a period of economic reform. This led to new opportunities for American companies, and the Root Tree Candy Company decided to pounce. Lang Hongbo. Lang Hongbo, who is said to personally win over the Root Tree family and was the owner of multiple textile factories, did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture the candy in China. So instead, they made a deal to import bulk unpackaged Root Tree candy and label it not only for not only China but additional markets. Hongbo, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters! Daughters! And his brother, Lang Hongyu, took control upon his death in 1986. Lang was hung, bro. Source, trust me. Alright. After Hongyu died in 1982, it was passed on to the oldest child from the next generation, Lang Xinyu. Alright, let's search all these Langs. Lang Hongbo. You come across a website for the Lang Tai Textile Corporation, which is a company that has helped expand Root Tree's products to China since the late 1970s. It's for sure Lang Xinyu. We could check. The company seems very accomplished. Their site has quotes from many different reporters and news articles listed on it. It's nearly in every language. It also mentioned quite often on a website about Chinese businesses that those mentions are company-focused and not people-focused, and don't offer any information useful to your investigation. Their page contains a very rudimentary leadership timeline with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. It kind of looks like a family tree. It goes back at least 250 years in some form or another. During a period where they began the Root Tree deal, Lang Hongbo, in China the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name on his website. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu, is featured on the history section directly following him. There's also seems to be the only mention of the man. Current CEO is a woman! Listen simply as Xinyu. The site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Ling Tai has a few American logos on its page. One is a Rutri logo, another is Trinquilts, and the third is Piece of Asia. Alright, we gotta search Xinyu. Ling Xinyu. Oh, it's her! It's her! It's her! Ling Xinyu! In China, the family name comes first, so Ling is her last name. As a businesswoman currently running the Ling Tai textile company. She couldn't possibly be the daughter, right? Piece of Asia? Or Piece of Asia? Alright, give me a second. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Thinking of the timeline, is it possible that she's the daughter? I don't know. We'll read through. She's either the mistress or the daughter. Depends on how old she is, I guess. Alright, she was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article, entitled Empowered, was about a recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister, Ling Xinyu took over the CEO of her family's company in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company. She's probably the mistress. Due to mental deterioration. This is apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not say how many, quit and wrote a letter stating she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Since then, the company's been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translated as someone that has proven they can do something well, can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xinyu was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child. She was a early adopter of white American dick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna rewind. I'm sorry. There's an unsourced picture of Xinyu in the article. It says that it's from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. Wait, if she was 45 in 1992, oh well, actually no, yeah, that timeline matches up, cause 70s, okay, she would have been 20, okay, that makes sense. Helped her sister have a child, yeah, just like the other lady found a baby in a basket. Definitely was not her biological child. All right. Is that what they think? I'm sorry. Is that what they think a 45-year-old Asian woman looks like? This lady could be 79 in China. Anyways. Alright. A photo of Ling Xinyu from a recent article. Alright. She's the CEO, right? Yeah, CEO. Alright. The sister... Do we have the sister's name? Well, her uncle. We have her uncle's name. Wait, we have the uncle's name. Wait, no, the dad's name. Wait. She helped her sister have a child. Her nephew. She looks very different from all the other women guys had affairs with. Yeah, because she's white, because she's Asian. Alright. Let's search Ling Hongyu. Or we can search the Ling Tai textile. Wait, we have Ling Tai textiles? We do. Let's search Ling Tai no, let's search Piece of Asia. They get glamour shots and she gets that picture. Cause she's the only one that did anything with her life. The rest of them all just got married to men. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Alright. I don't know. Alright, Piece of Asia is an American arm of Ling Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, the Tai in Ling Tai translates to peaceful, so they chose their name in America to match. There are lots of other companies listed here too, too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Ling Tai. They offer fabrics and cloths at wholesale prices. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by a husband and wife, Jerry and Linda Hahn. Jerry and Linda Hahn. The Chinese names are listed too, and from using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Han Junwei. And Linda is Lang Xinyao. Oh, Lang Xinyao? That's a sister? Piece of Asia is an American arm of... Okay, wait. Lang Xinyao. Maybe Han Junwei? Xinyao was probably the sister, right? Alright, let's see what else we have. Train quilts. It seems Trail Quilts is a play on tranquil and quilts. The name is ironic considering they're the loudest quilt you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on the website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. Yeah, we could try IVF. Although they were listed on the website for Ling Tai Textile Company, they don't seem to have much connection. IVF, or in vitro fertilization, is a medical procedure that allows a woman to give birth to a child that was initially created in the laboratory. Sometimes this can be referred to as a test tube baby in popular culture. A woman does not necessarily need to give birth to a child developed from her own genetics. Sometimes, for example, a baby from an egg donor can be used. Other times, a woman could act as a surrogate mother for another woman who is unable to carry a child. If it does come up for the purpose of your family tree, an IVF child from a surrogate mother will be marked as belonging to the genetic parents, and the surrogate who gave birth will not necessarily appear on the chart. Alright. So... Name of the hydrate. Thank you. Alright, let's search. Let's just search Ling Tai Textile Company. We could search the uncle's name too. Okay, I think we... Yeah, we got that already. Alright, let's do... the uncle. Lang Hongyu. No. Alright. Come on! We got the sister's name. Let's search Jerry Han. What's his name? Jerry Han? Ooh! Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han! That's him. Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy under the headline Hanging with the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese-American culture. Jerry and Linda were born in China and fell in love during the college. Linda's father led a large company. The article never names it. After expanding to the U.S., Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the U.S. portion of the business. Linda jokes the entire situation is like something out of Alanis Morissette song with how ironic it ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. But somehow, Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly go imagine going back. When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the U.S. anymore. Another woman I didn't remember. Ooh. Our kids are complete opposite, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. Wait. Our niece? She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school. Wait! Mark Han probably isn't the child. Lucy Lang is probably the child. Lucy Lang. Lucy Lang is not a common name. It's not the most uncommon name you've ever come across either. There are a few that come with searchable details, so it might be possible to narrow down your possibilities. A Lucy Lang is mentioned on a robotics website as part of Team Talonclaw. Talonclaw is a fucking Warriors cat's ass name. Team Talonclaw is one of the only 2 teams from the US participating in a new robot-based show in the UK. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. A third Lucy Lang works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. All right, so let's look at this again. she's gonna be one of these ladies. All right, let's try team. Let's highlight these. Team Talon Claw. The Gin and Tonics. And Corporate Synergetic Solutions Limited. All right. Alright, Team Talon Claw is the robotic club of Mid-Eastern University. Their robot, also named Talon Claw, has been selected for appearance on the second season of a British television show focused on robotics fighting. A small blurb mentions that robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years. Oh, they're forcing the robots to fight each other! Free the robots! Ooh. Small blurb mentions the robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years, but there have been recent moves to televise it. Talon Claw was one of the 2 teams selected from the US. The Robotics Club has a text-only site. You can find links to the university student section. The site seems like it's mostly used to announce the schedule to its members. Excuse me. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but the last 8 dates have all been canceled because a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date from a few weeks back was canceled for an interview with the school newspaper. At the bottom, the traveling members of Talon Claw are listed as Team Captain Jaya Patel and supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser. All right, so let's search the other ones. That one did not have a lot of clues. Gin and Tonics. The Gin and Tonics are a college a cappella group out of Los Angeles. Lucy Lang is listed as a soprano. There doesn't seem to be much else about her other than the name, and that she performed as soloist on a song called Like the Wind. Oh, fuck. Alright, who can we get rid of here? Let's keep those for now. Let's get rid of Grandorf. We can get rid of the flavors now. We can get rid of this. Get rid of this. So, yeah, we can grab that. The group was featured on a CD compilation called Boca, forming a cover of a popular boy band song. It doesn't seem relevant to your search. All right, so, and then let's search Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited is a company located in New York City. Lucy Lang is the lead synergy engineer who is listed as being ranked one of the top facilitators in the world. Ooh, by Business Watch magazine. As far as you can tell, CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants to increase productivity. It's unclear the exact services they provide. The site is light on details. There are a few high-profile companies listed on their site as former clients. You recognize their names, but none of them are related. All right, so let's go to Business Watch magazine. And go Lucy Lang. Lucy Lang was listed in Business Watch for her work with Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited. She's in an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio section, followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. Lucy's bio section mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town. That's not gonna be her. Oh, there's a big ass moth. All right, there's no way that's her. So let's look. Let's go to Modern Music Monthly and search Boca. Let's search. What's the other one? Like the Wind. Oh God. Alright. Alright. There's not. This is all just fluff. Alright. Boca stands for Best of College Acapella, and it has existed since 1995. It's a compilation of various acapella groups from different colleges, often performing covers of music. It doesn't appear relevant to the root trees. Alright. Come on. Alright, let's search some of these other names. First, we got Mid-Eastern University, and then we've got the other girls on the team. Jaya Patel and Kurt Hauser. We can at least eliminate the one lady from the corporate thing. All right, so let's search Jaya Patel. No. What was the other? Kurt Hauser. Let's search Mid-Eastern University. Alright, Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Their mascot is the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports program as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are the pride and joy, though they also have fairly extensive computer science and robotics programs. Along with other prestigious schools, they haven't quite reached the notoriety of Ivy League schools, some referring to as Little Ivy. The college hasn't embraced this, calling their newspaper the Heterald, which is a combination of Hetera, a scientific name for Ivy, and Herald. Their websites boast that they have a historical technology museum on campus, including a still-functioning computer from the 1960s that takes up a full room. They also have a printing press they use to print one special year and issue of the Heterald every year. All right, this is going to be her, I think. We're going to find a picture of her in the Heterald. There we go. The Heterald is still a school newspaper. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. There we go. All right. The Heterald has a story about their school's robotic teams, Team Town Claw. Lists 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their histories. The only one that catches her attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China's Min Lang. That's her. It's Min Lang, but came to the U.S. specifically to attend a university. She says she grew up around factory-scale machines that assemble products that be shipped all over the world. And the moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, she has progressed with her major. She's become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as the mechanisms that close Town Claw's weapons. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best are the Southern Belle, but her favorite is the Valley Girl due to its popular culture. All right. There she is. All right, this is a photo of Lucy Lang, a.k.a. Lang Min, with the Town Claw. All right, let's fucking go. I'm not gonna lie. The daughter and the mother almost kind of look like my cousin and my aunt. My cousin, like, she kind of looks like one of my cousins, and then this looks like the aunt who's her mom. All right, my crazy rich Asian ones. All right, Min Lang. All right. Although my aunt looks younger than this. And she's in her 50s. So, she has had plastic surgery though, so. Alright. Alright, guys. We just have these last 2. Family Tree Update 1998. Could it be? It couldn't be this one that we're missing a picture of, right? We just have this one Family Tree Update. Let's search Chris Rafferty. Oh, wait. Wasn't there somebody who said they were pregnant in the last one? It's her. She was pregnant. Stephanie Landon. Let's search her. It's probably her, actually. Oh, no, her name's Stephanie Jones? There we go. All right, we got it. Oh, what a precious baby. Definitely doesn't look like a potato like every other newborn does. All right, Brian Jones posted this photo of his family together in the hospital with following the birth of a newborn girl. What's the girl's name? Our daughter is named after her grandmother. All right, what was the grandmother's name? Wait. They said fitting considering that she was born. Wait a second. We gotta find out Brian Jones's mom's name, I think. Very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. Eve? No? God damn it. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna brute force this shit. I don't even care. Oh, here. No. Mary? Alright. Fuck. It's not Eve. I think I feel like it's gonna be on his side of the family. Cause the other ones would be Eloise. I mean, is Eloise? No. Eloise doesn't have anything to do with Christmas. Carola. Oh, Carol? Carol? Carol, maybe? Christmas Carol? Eh? Eh? Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah! Let's fucking go. We did it! Yay! Thank you for the burgers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We did it!
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done. But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's. Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential root trees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Alright, what is going on? Possible root tree. Possible. Oh god. Inconsistencies. There's more. Okay, give me a second. There's something that's bothering me, and I want to get it over with before we do anything else. Since we still have more to do. Wait a second. Why are they marked as possible root trees? Why are they marked as possible root trees? What? Alright, before... Okay, we have tons of pictures of Guy Hudson. Before we do anything, we're missing one picture of Clark Rafferty. And we're missing one picture of Chris Rafferty, which is his son. It would be great if we could find a picture of them together. So let's get those two pictures. Let's get those missing pictures. We also need there's another picture of Guy Hudson we're missing. Alright, let's see. Guys, we're not finishing this. We were not going to finish this set in 2 hours anyways. Alright, Clark Rafferty. LaRue. Alright. Let's see. What, didn't they say there was a picture of him giving the middle finger? I don't know if that's related. Probably not. Let's search the sun. Here, wait, let me see. Let's search the sun. Oh wait, let's read this. Oh, this one. After putting together the tree of potential new root trees, Clark and Sam appeared at your door. According to Clark, Ruby Sprout, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away the DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. These were intended to be used to test new potential root trees. Something didn't seem right with Sam, and the two of them asked for your help. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you could verify which people in the dotted boxes are almost certainly legitimate root trees, very unlikely to be a legitimate root tree, and which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision. Additionally, with the suspicion of Ruby Sprout, it's possible that some of her behavior in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added. Ooh, maybe the Anonymon one actually was a root tree, and the DNA sample was tampered with, right? Alright, let me get this picture that we need. Chris Rafferty with Luisa Garcia is his wife. Alright, Chris Rafferty. Luisa Rafferty. Come on. Luisa Garcia. Come on. Where did we even find him before? Was he going by a different name? Mom is Jane LaRue, right? No. I know I already searched Chris Rafferty. Chris Raff. Oh, what was it? Chris Raff something at... Oh, God. Yeah, this one. Chris Raff. At Prodigy. Oh! Chris Rafferty's Prodigy site has been discovered by the masses. Gone are the art pictures of his cousins. Instead, it's a list of questions that people keep emailing him. The most relevant ones are the follows. Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Yes, but I didn't grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid, but I moved away with my mom when I was very young. We left Pennsylvania and moved back to Virginia. We lived with Pete, my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times when I found his phone number on a check he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me, and now he calls me once a month and came to visit me at college. He tells me about things I don't remember and people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen. My dad and I get along, but obviously we aren't very close. Did you ever meet the Root Trees? I used to know the Root Trees, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid, and I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died, but I don't remember. My memory is weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember and what I only think I do because I have pictures. For example, I have a photo from when I was 5, and in the office with my dad and Guy was there. That's gonna have all the pictures we're missing. That's good. I made myself sick by eating chocolate, and some woman I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memory of that come from the picture or not. The photo has been added to your evidence. How do you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Root Tree Curse website. He emailed me some old stuff, including proof, but even with the proof, the website didn't take it down. You spelled fiance wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. I'm going to school to learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons someday. Lulu is much better at spelling. Lulu! Alright, so this picture has a lot of people in it. Alright. Who is this? Who's this? Oh! She has a tattoo on her hand. Wait a second. This lady also, that's probably her. Because she has a tattoo on her hand. me just make sure it's the same tattoo. I think it is. Yeah, that's her. That's her. Alright. So, we got... Okay, so that was bothering me. I'm glad we got that over with. Where is, Alright, he's the kid. And then... the dad with the red hair. And then Guy Hudson. And then this lady. Alright. Cool. Oh no, another woman in the room with Guy Hudson. She's getting pregnant! No, she already got pregnant. We're good. Alright. Nobody else is even missing any pictures. So we just need to figure out who these people are. Filling in this person is optional. Another Guy Hudson lady. Now is the time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. You'll then be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible root trees left to identify. So this would be the anonymous person, right? Evidence. Oh, here. So these two still have... Yeah, I think so. You have to find out who Anonymous is. Where's the picture? Well, we know she's a white lady with blonde hair. Look at the wallpaper. Maybe the wallpaper is a clue. Alright, let's search this Ruby person. Alright, we can kind of get rid of all this Brazilian stuff here. Get rid of this. Yeah, we can get rid of the China stuff. Alright, we can keep some of this stuff. Get rid of the Brazil stuff. What was her name? Ruby Spratt? Ruby Spratt. Alright. Ruby Spratt, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Root Trees is from the website for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one article from a recurring series about modern-day success stories. Ruby grew up in foster care but excelled at a school and earned a scholarship to study at Mideastern University. Mideastern University, that's the same place that the Chinese girl went to. There, she graduated at the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. There's no way that Ruby had an affair with him, right? Did Ruby maybe have an affair with him? Let's see if we get a picture of her. There are a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was a part of. One was a legal consultant for a class action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steering wheel covers. She is a woman. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. And she was in a room with him. The blurb ends by calling her new form a double threat. Her company services are a cross between a traditional lawyer and PR manager. Alright, let's see. A magazine owned by a major airline. Let's search Ruby Sprat in the periodicals. Ooh. Alright. Clark left Raphael LaRue as well as Ruby Sprat. Oh, hi, Nana! Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Nana. How you doing? Hello, Raiders. Hello, Darklings. Oop. Here, let me give you a shout out. Hi, Dark Knight. Hi. Hi, Dark Knight. Hi, Cosmic Idea. Hello. We are currently trying to track down the mystery of this family tree. Hi, Shaky. Hello. You like the spooky music? Yeah, hi, Nano. Thank you for the hydrate singing, man. We are on my dial-up connection. Yeah, it's working. We are on my dial-up connection. We are using Spider Search. Okay, the year is 1999, and we've basically filled out this whole family tree. Look at this. Look at this mess. We filled out this whole family tree. However, we are missing these individuals. Okay, we're missing these individuals, and we also have to determine the likelihood of these people actually being the result of this affair. Yeah, family tree looking like a jungle. I know, right? So, that is what we are doing right now. Let us keep reading what we were reading before. Alright, so, Ruby Sprat. Okay, so the most recent development is that we've been doing all of this to find out who the secret family members are of this corporation, like this family corporation, okay? And we just found out that a lawyer for this family has been secretly disposing of DNA samples that were supposed to be used. To test to find out who was a real family member. So she's very suspicious, and we are looking into her to see what her deal is. All right. I'm starting to think she might have had an affair with the guy. But let's see. All right. So Clark Raphael LaRue, as well as Ruby Sprat and her company Ruby Legal Enterprises, were featured in Business Watch after the company took over as the keepers of the Clancy Trust. There's an article about that process that interviews both Clark and Ruby. It seems that Ruby actually approached the Root Tree sometime in late March after the Root Tree Rift, but well before Root Tree Mania. Did we search the Root Tree Rift afterward? As an accomplished but relatively low profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money, so long as she could be the public face to build her reputation. The family quickly jumped on this chance, as many family members often attempt to spend as little as possible to keep their shares of the Clancy Trust as high as possible. After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Everett Root Tree's implementation was not legally sound, and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between a law firm and a PR firm. Her first move as a sort of trial run before she was ever even hired permanently was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring that they'd begin to address the Clancy Trust. This went quite well, and they officially hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects of the company, including verifying any claims to the trust and organizing the various charitable cases, such as scholarships that have been set up in the name of the deceased. Ooh, remember there was a scholarship. The Root Tree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. All right, let's check that. Oh. Okay, it just goes back to the Root website page. Root Tree Sister Fashion Scholarship. I wonder if there's information about that in other magazines, maybe. Let's search Root Tree Sisters. How about that? Alright, the website you used to initially place Raina Rose and Riley is still up, though instead of the cherry pink background with purple text, it is now a more traditional black text on a white background. The young webmaster has turned the site into a memorial for the sisters and their father. It seems like she did end up getting her ears pierced like Rose after all. Regardless, there's no relevant information, just a picture of the girls with sad MIDI piano playing in the background. From other high-profile sites, you find that a charity has been set up in the girl's name, the Root Tree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. I'm kind of annoyed that it doesn't have its own page. It is awarded to 3 underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. We gotta find these underprivileged high school girls. That's what we gotta do. Okay, wait, that came out wrong. we need to figure out who it is that are getting these scholarships. Let's just search like a whole bunch of. Oh wait, guys, the Herald. Remember, she went to the same college. Wait. 200 ponies. Anyways, she went to the same college that this newspaper is. The description for the periodicals? Which one? Which periodical? I don't know. Alright. Ruby Spratt graduated top of her class from Mideastern's Legal College. Her valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time, as it was quite serious with a heavy focus on wealth and equality. This didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience in attendance. The editor of the Herald at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mideastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. It felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty. But unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remained unconverted. Oh, that didn't give me much information about her. Just that she's like a brokey. She's like a bitter brokey, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Alright. News Time briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Pico Tea Magazine. Wait, did we do this one already? Yeah, we read this one already. Let's just search her in every magazine. Oh! Ruby Spratt was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school. Oh, Portland! She's from Portland, I forgot. Right? She was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in foster care system, was apparently the valedictorian of her school, and was a Girl Scout who at the time of the article was earning her Gold Award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called the Foster Fountain. The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck, and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. A coalition of local businesses that sponsor the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that successfully land on the targets. Alright, let's search the foster fountain here. Okay, the Fountain of Youth, also known as the Foster Fountain, is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from change thrown in the fountain are donated to the foster care system. A website for Portland's Park and Recreations mentions under a trivia section the Fountain of Youth was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni of the foster care system. As more businesses signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope, even beyond Spratt's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coins toward. If a coin lands on one of their targets, each of the sponsored businesses matches it. This isn't a huge amount of money from each business, but more than 100 businesses have agreed to participate, so each penny becomes $1. No. Telephoto? No. Fountain of Youth? Alright, so you find an article about the dedication ceremony for the local Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youth. Apparently, at the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech and there were performances by multiple local entertainers, as well as a ribbon cutting for the people most instrumental to bringing the fountain into fruition. The article calls out that all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew up as close friends. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy was listed as one of the musicians. Wait, so Dirty Davy. Wait a second. He grew up in foster care with Ruby Spratt. So what if she faked the whole Dirty Davy thing? Wait a second. Dirty Davy was 5-piece. Wait a second. Dirty Davy! Portland. Yo, is he fake? Let's search his name in the Portland. Did we get any records about him from that magazine? Dirty Davy. Alright, we got that. What about 5-piece? Since Felix Fellows, aka 5-piece, was confirmed to be a root tree, there's been a myriad of articles in his hometown's newspaper that mention him. Nothing appears to be new information. It all rehashes the News Time article. The newspaper's music critic did review his latest album. They give it a 3 out of 5. Alright. What's his original name? David Fellows. What about the mom? Joanna Robertson. You guys, I swear to God, I didn't know that we were gonna still be trying to hash this all out after we filled in the frickin' thing. Alright. What does it mean that she was in foster care with David Fellows? That's like a weird coincidence, right? I say X him. No, we don't know that for sure yet. Let's search the Anonymom thing in all the different periodicals. What? Okay, when was her mom in the company? I don't know. I mean, her last name is Spratt. Do we have, there's no Sprats in the record. I think. But yeah, there's no Sprat. Oh, his mom. 1975. There was an Elizabeth Farrow. Christine Farrow. I don't know if they're related. Huey. He's not afraid to expose details. Hey, wait a second. Thank you for the hydrate. He said something about it in his article, didn't he? Let me see. This one? His mother Joanna was Zach Morton's secretary when he retired, and the Guy Hudson secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that before she quit. The first few weeks he was president. In 1977, it was announced that he was retiring. Yeah, so it looks like his story lines up because she was working there and then she left in 1977. The same year that that would line up, I think, right? Alright, sorry, I was just reading. Didn't she leave before Guy took over? No. No, he says she was Guy Hudson's secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that. Before she quit. So she was let me see. Secretaries. So, 1976, she changes her name to Joanna Fellows. 1977, Joanna Fellows and Beth Knox are no longer employed. But are you saying? Well, I guess is this implying that that she was no longer employed, like on this 1977 rolls? Is that? Cause I read this as she could have left any time in 1977. Right? Am I wrong? Also, I just realized something, you guys. I just realized something. Remember when they said that the grandmother had a lisp and that she would complain about Beth? And that's why we were saying Beth? It was actually Bess, and she was pronouncing it with a TH. I just realized that. Anyways. Wait. Blue Enfield. But here's the thing. If you read this as her being on 1976 and not on 1977. I mean, I guess. Let me read. How am I supposed to read these? They're based on old tax mailing information. Only detail the employees that work directly for Rootry. So it's just year by year. I guess it's just one record per year. By 77, I think they were terminated before that. So you want me to put him as a no? His mother, Joanna, was Zach Morton's secretary. He retired, and then Guy Hudson secretary for 1 or 2 weeks after that. Well, here's the thing, Blue Enfield. What if the records were made after she left? That's what I'm struggling with. That's what I'm struggling with because I mean, like, if we could find out, like, when he was conceived, like, if we know his birthday, and then know that, listen, because he would have had to have been conceived. Listen, he would have had to be conceived in January in January, right? Okay, let me think. I don't know. What I'm saying, Blue Enfield, is I feel like it's not all or nothing. Like, she definitely didn't work any single day in 1977. Because if those records were made after she already quit, then yeah, it wouldn't list her, but she still could have worked those first 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying. The only things he had to remember her by were a hairbrush she always used, some photos, and a stuffed animal from her childhood. Then he Amy found it. A box hidden in the back of her closet. Inside were love letters and photos related to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from his father containing threats. He threw it all away. It's kind of weird that he threw it away. If we can find out when he was conceived, then I will concede that he's not a real Rutri. Let me look at the photo again. Rutri family picnic. We don't know what year this was taken, do we? Can I search Rutri family picnic? Have I searched that? Oh no, wait. This was a Polaroid of when she was Zach Morden's secretary. Ah! Oh, this moth just flew in my face. Well, then she could have had an affair with him. She could have had an affair with him before she was. Wait. He could. Blue Enfield. She could have had an affair with him if she met him before. She couldn't have had an affair with him. This moth is like pissing me off. She could have had an affair with him before she was even the secretary, right? Let me read it again. Let me read it again. Parents divorced him before after his father left bottled into the affair. Love letters and photos related to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from the father. The writer did some research and was able to confirm that Joanna did work for the Rutri Company as a secretary during the early to mid 1970s. His story is the affair happened while she was a secretary. No, it's not. He didn't say that. He said his mother was Joanna. Her mother Janet was Zach Morden's secretary when he retired, and then Guy Hudson's secretary for 1 or 2 weeks. He didn't say they had the affair while she was a secretary, did he? Right? It even says the photo is from before she was a secretary. Now, can we confirm? Let me think. Well, wait. Can we? If he was 6, okay. Wait. Let's do some math. If he was 16 when she died. All right, give me a second. He was 16 when she died. All right, I got a pen and paper now. All right, let me see. So he would have been conceived. She was a secretary in 1975. She was a secretary in 1975 and 1976 and possibly 1977, all right? Now, he was 16 when she died. We have to find out what year she died to determine his age, unless we have it somewhere else. Wait, what year was the fountain established? If he was already performing as Dirty Davy. Also, we need to look into this more, but I'm stuck on this 5-piece thing now. He used to play Dirty Davy. The author rules the fact his rebranding was a blatant marketing stunt at the expense of his mother's tragic past. Yeah, that was the Anonymom thing. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. Let's look at his music. Root of all evil. Stevie Whitlock. I need to find out when he was frickin' born or when the mom died. Derpa was a mixtape by Dirty Davy released in 1996. There's a lot of online discourse from people who like to point out, in one of the songs, Felix Fellows includes someone he revealed to be his own distant cousin and was an attractive woman. The lyrics to one of the songs Heat mentions a few different prominent female actresses from the 90s. When re-released in 1999, much of the rhetoric was toned down. Let's think. Early 90s. His first mixtape was in the early 90s. There's a discrepancy and debate about what year exactly it was released, based on some of the pop culture references, with the range thought to be between 1992 and 1994. Try to think. Let me look at the fountain thing again. Oh wait, let's search 5Ps here. No? Alright, I guess not. They don't say the year that the fountain was. Her gold award. Let me look up gold award. Maybe it's tied to an age. No? Yes, I can jump. Wait. Fellows references seeing the movie on his 17th birthday, which would have been in 1994. So his birth. Wait, 1994. Okay, how old would what would be his birth year then? Seeing the movie on his 17th birthday, which would have been in 1994. So he would have been conceived in 1997. Sorry, in 1977. Some take this to mean the album had to have been released in 1994 at the earliest. Others claim that he was likely trying to make himself sound older, since in response to some of the more questionable lyrics, he has stated multiple times that he was a dumb kid when it was released. So if he was born in if he was born in 1977, that still lines up. Because he could have been conceived in either 1976 or 1977. And be born in 1977. 75? Am I stupid? Did I do the math wrong? No, 1994 minus 17 is 1977. You really just want me to kick this guy out of the family tree. No, it says, wait a second. The movie came out in 1992, but he says he saw the movie in 1994. It says it points out the fellows references seeing the movie on his 17th birthday. This would have been in 1994. The tape came out in 1992 when the song was written. Wait. He references the movie in the album, but he could have seen the movie. He could have seen it after the movie came out in 1994. So people are saying that the album would have come out in 1994 at the earliest. The tape. Wait, no. He references a popular movie from 1992 called White Men Can't Jump. This reference has caused some confusion among the fan base. Because of it, it is agreed upon that the mixtape had to come out in 1992 at the earliest. But others point out Fellows' references seeing the movie on his 17th birthday. This would have been 1994. Some take this to mean the album had to have been released in 1994 at the earliest. Others claim he was likely just trying to make himself sound older, since in response to some of the more questionable lyrics, he stated multiple times that he was just a dumb kid when it was released. Wait, I'm confused about that part. Try to make himself sound older? No, that would be making himself... Let me think. Oh, make it sound like he was older in 1994? Wait, I'm confused. Others claim that he was likely just trying to make himself sound older, since in response to some of the more questionable... I'm confused about this phrase, make himself sound older. If his 17th birthday... Are they saying he's lying about his age? I'm so confused. So he would be... Okay, let me think. So he says he saw the movie on his 17th birthday. So is he lying about his birthday, or is he lying about when he saw the movie? I'm so confused. The mixtape had to come out in 1972 at the earliest, but he references seeing the movie on his 17th birthday. The album had to be released, and I claim he was likely just trying to make himself sound older, since, in response to some of the questionable lyrics, he stated multiple times that he was this dumb kid when it was released. So are you saying that he's lying about seeing it on his 17th birthday? The song says he's 17. And the song was... But do we know the song was created in 1992, though? We don't know that. Because people are confused. I'm so confused. Oh, wait, he's trying to make him sound older in the song? So wait, he's lying... If he's lying about being 17 in the song... I'm so confused. If he's lying about being 17 in the song, that means he's actually younger in the song, which would make him born later. I'm so confused. I'm kind of like thinking that I should just save this for next week. I can't even. The tape existed in 1992. How do we know that the tape existed in 1992? How do we know that? We don't know that the tape existed in 1992. Where? Where? Where does it say where the movie came out in 1992? We don't know where the mixtape. Where does it say that? It says the mixtape had to come out in 1992 at the earliest. It doesn't say it came out. It says Dirty Devil was 5 Piece's first mixtape from the early 90s. There's a discrepancies and debate. It could have been somewhere between 1992. No, we don't know that. It doesn't say that. It's saying it at the earliest. If it says it had to come out at 1992 at the earliest, meaning it could have come out later. It could have come out later than 1992. Let me see if it's in the other periodical. No. That's not. This is not proof. Joanna Fellows is mentioned briefly a few times around the time of her death. The first time was about discovering her body. The second time had some other details about the night she disappeared. It reiterates some things that were mentioned in the New York Times article about her son. She was a single mother who worked at a video rental store. She died of a drug overdose after sleep cash from the register. It doesn't say the year, though. It doesn't say the year that she overdosed. Telling you that it doesn't. It slightly suggests, but does not prove that the album that the tape existed in 1992. It did not say that. I'm not gonna search for the chef's signature. Okay, I will. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying what you're saying is not accurate. It's not accurate. It doesn't. There's nowhere where it says What's this? Look. Look right here. 5 pieces popular attractive enough that even though his music is not targeted toward teen girls, they seem to be paying attention anyways. While he hasn't done any interviews with the magazine, they listed him among the hunky hotties for the past few months with small bios that tell you various facts about him. February 9th! Okay, this is the proof! This right here's the proof. February 9th, 1977. Oh wait, it's not proof. It's not proof. Stop. It's not proof. Because he could have been conceived before. No! Wait. Okay, hold up. Rewind. Let me read this. His real name, David. His birthday, February 9th, 1977. His star sign, Aquarius, and where he grew up. A letter to the editor claims that it's not possible that he was born in 1977, as he claimed on a song called 17 Magazine. Not Yes, I Can Jump! He claimed on a song called 17 Magazine that he turned 17 in 1992. Alright. But that's not the same album as the one you were talking about. You were talking about Yes, I Can Jump, and we didn't know that that one was from 1992. Alright, the editor responds to a statement that they've reached out to his agent to ask about the song and were told it wasn't performed by 5Ps and that they weren't gonna prep rumors. Alright, let me look up the song 17 Magazine. Alright, 17 Magazine, sometimes referred to 17 Magazine, is the title of an unreleased and controversial song by Dirty Davy. There's mentions of it on a few sites, claiming that it was on the first release of his first mixtape but was removed. There's no audio or visual evidence that it existed, but there are independent accounts from people who have claimed to have heard it, and they do generally line up. According to their recollection, it was about many different loosely connected occurrences of the number 17, mostly violent. The intro states it was written on Davy's 17th birthday, and involved a fictional but glorified series of murders at a fashion show for a teenage magazine with a similar name to the song title. The person during the violence was apparently trying to beat Dahmer's high score. Jeffrey Dahmer had pleaded guilty to killing 16 people in 1992. Due to major acts of gun violence in schools earlier this year, the subsequent backlash against violent music and video games, it is generally considered in very poor taste to bring it up. Most of the people that enjoy mentioning it online are either trolls trying to shock people, or come from the morbidly curious corners of the internet. Alright, so I think, let me think. Yeah. I think this shows. I'm annoyed because I think this shows it, but the other one did not. Okay? The other one did not say that the mixtape came out in 1992. Can you agree with me on that? The other one did not prove that. This one feels like it does. But the other one did not. Yes, I get that. But what I'm pissed off about, I feel like you looked up the answer. That's what I think happened. I think you looked up the answer and you were trying to twist it around with what I was looking at. And not what was actually the real lead that I was finding. Because this is not, does anybody in chat agree with me that this is not proof? Like, seriously. Let's just finish this next week. Let me find someone to raid. I'm gonna raid Rihanna. Thank you, Twitter Ponies. Alright, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Twitter Ponies. Thank you, Lurkers. Thank you, Blue.